Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to Crystal Project Solo Character Challenge on hard mode, because why not? Can always reduce the difficulty later. Either way, last time we did a little bit of a knowledge sequence break, where we managed to get the fishy early. Now we can freely move through the water, which definitely opens up a lot of areas that I'm absolutely not supposed to visit yet in terms of progression and how strong the enemies are, but then again, most regular enemies along the way are just too strong still, because I have only one character. But we did collect a few useful things along the way, most notably the Crab's Claw, which is a sword, which is nice overall, I guess, but the most important part about it is it applies the buff duration +1, which does apply to buffs that we get at the very beginning of battle. The pointy hat is also part of the deal, which increases the debuff duration on enemies by 1 turn. Also, our abilities cost 35% more MP and our accuracy is reduced by 35%, so it's a very specific piece of headgear equipment, but I really like it overall. And welcome to you, Evil Eichhörnchen. Thank you for the good luck and have fun, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, besides that, let's try to do some more regular progression rather than go out into the wild and try and get more chests. Maybe? Maybe. We also got the scope thingy, or whatever it is, to see where chests are, so hopefully I will not miss as many chests as I usually do. So that's also one thing. There's also one penguin still around here that we might want to try and get. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see whether we can get some of these chests. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think I can get this one because... well, maybe I'm wrong about that. I thought we couldn't get this one. Actually, I don't know where this one is. Like, the thing is, these chests could just be in the... oh yeah, no, it's in here. We can't get in there. Not yet, anyways. But they could also be in the underground. It, like, only shows you the X and Y position of the chests. And I don't know where else those would be. Over here are more chests, so let's see. And Maddie, thank you! Thank you so much for a crazy long time of support for 63 months. Now, welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. There's some more chests somewhere to the right here. Oh yeah, that's the luxury shop. We're not gonna get those anytime soon. Unless I wonder if we manage to get the owl, which we literally just need to get the ibex first. And then we probably already would have the owl. If we get the owl, we would be able to probably procure all the books to get the master key. I think the books were for the master key. I'm actually not entirely sure about that anymore. Any plans to speedrun this game at some point? Not really. I'm not the biggest fan of speedrunning things that are turn-based. I like challenge runs, and speedruns are technically part of a challenge run. So I'm not entirely opposed to the idea. But generally speaking, I'm more interested in... where's that chest? Does anybody see it? Generally speaking, I'm more interested in challenge runs of, let's say, a different variety. Maybe it's through the chimney? Let's see. No, we've been in here. Where is that chest? Is it on the ground floor? I know most of these are just... oh yeah, just never been in here. That's great. Most of these chests, I think, are just craftwork stuff, which you can upgrade. But some of these might be useful in the long run. The upside is the speedrun for this is really short. It is decently short, yes. Because of course they get the fishy early, they get the owl early, and you skip a lot of bosses. But also the speedrun, from what I've seen, is like 50% grinding, because you just straight up grind out levels in order to go and defeat the final boss. Which is, I guess, the nature of more open world games that actually let you go into the open world like this one does. Alrighty, I think my initial goal here is going to be to get into the sewers and see what we can do from there. Because there's the Reaper chop class in the sewers, which I think may be useful, because its basic attack, or attacks in general, increase your maximum HP, just kind of passively. And I feel like having, a character as a Reaper might just be very, very helpful with this. So let's try and see whether we can find anything useful with this. It could be interesting since I'm already experimenting with stuff. I mean, it's definitely interesting, you're not wrong about that. But yeah, there's also this boss out there, which we can get water immunity. Thinking about it, maybe we can defeat the Kappa enemies in the... Basically, I'm also thinking about where we can possibly grind enemies. We can get water immunity, because we can equip the Swimmer Stop, which is 75% less water damage taken, and we can equip an accessory, the Water Bangle, to basically increase that to 100% less damage taken from water sources, which may be really good. What's over here? This... I think that's a mini-boss. Do you want to try it? Maybe. If I do, I think I want to equip something that is not the pointy hat, because we have significantly less chance to hit, but we also have Trickery equipped right now, so... I suppose not necessarily what I'm looking for to begin with. We'll see. Let's see what the boss can, or the enemy can do here. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the Blood Slop. Oh yeah, right, this thing is kind of sitting on some form of corruption. I guess this is technically the first time you see some corruption, but because of the lighting, you might just think, oh, it's because of the slime. But I think it's the other way around. The slime is because of the corruption. By the way, what can you do? Blood Extract. It's basically percentage-based HP damage, and he lifesteals from that. Lobotomize. Inflict bleed, which is not good for us, and Weep. Disables all forms of lifesteal and healing per turn. Oh, that's really bad. And Hemoplague does the same, but multi-target. Ooh, I'm not sure how to handle that. Lifesteal and healing per turn gun? I do not know how you would even begin to fight this thing. I'm gonna sleep on you. Turn 1. Steal. Good one, Steal. Oh wow, you're awake already? What the heck? You're doing a regular attack now. I will not survive this unless I remedy. I guess if I could just reliably pocket sand this enemy, we might stand a chance. But that might be an issue. Because this is an ability and it is always going to hit. It's not an actual physical attack here. I'm curious what he has to steal, because there we go. It was steal. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this thing. You can jump here with a mount. You can. Hey Elvis, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The thing is, if you're thinking of the rental Quinter mount, I don't know whether you can get over there. Or do you mean just the entrance of the sewers? I have to admit, I just always forget where the entrance is normally inside the city, so this is just the easiest one to find. Hey Valakar, welcome. How are you doing today? So, I don't know how to find that slime whatsoever. Maybe these enemies we could technically grind on. Maybe. Okay, what are you doing? A reckless assault, confusion. I don't mind actually. Gonna put one of them to sleep, or do we just attack? I can point. Oh, right, I don't have the rapier equipped. What do I have? Oh, I have the sword equipped for +1 buff duration. And because this is a solo challenge, I have to knock them out. Also, by the way, I'm on the Discord for Crystal Project, and the... Is it the developer? At least, I think so. Either way, I was told that in the next big update, there's going to be a option to have basically solo character challenge. Like, choose whether you want to play with 1, 2, or 3, or 4 characters, and I think that is really fascinating. Alright, looks like we have not too much trouble dealing with these rats. Probably anyways. Because they don't deal too much damage. We survive it relatively easily. And yeah, this looks actually very doable right here. They are pretty fast though, to be fair. Which, I've actually looked at the stats distribution of the characters, and I feel like speed is going to be a huge issue if I am not significantly over-leveled compared to the enemies, which I want to be at some point. So, once we get the Beadsmith, for which we need the Ibex first, we actually can respec from Full Monk, which we did for maximum HP, to Beadsmith, which has both the best speed and really good HP. So I think that might be my goal to go for later. What about a quest tracker? I'm actually happy to not have a quest tracker. I might be weird about that, but because there is no quest tracker, I'm feeling comfortable just not worrying about the quests. Because otherwise you just look in a quest tracker, or there's this thing I should do, this thing I should do. I don't know, I'm a big fan of it doing it this way. Like, sure, I'm going to miss stuff, but I don't mind too much personally. But again, that's just me. I don't know how that's for others. Hey Zeph, welcome. I still have some Final Fantasy V tutorial challenges left, right? I technically have one left that I haven't done, which is the Freelancer. I've started planning for it, but while planning for it, because I want to just kind of showcase all the interesting pieces of equipment and weapons that you can find along the way and highlight them, explain what they can do, what their specialty is, why they're interesting in the time they are. I haven't had the motivation to prepare for it. But besides that, I want to redo Cannoneer, Knight, and Black Mage, I think. Black Mage is missing the final boss, Knight is missing this World 2, and Cannoneer is, I don't remember, missing something. Like, I've done all of it, but I just haven't highlighted it. Berserker will never be finished, unless me and or Looney, was it Looney? Figure out a way to manipulate RNG. There was somebody who put a lot of work into trying to manipulate the RNG for it, and because I was already burnt out by that point, I just didn't really get to look much into it. Do I still have the pointy hat equipped? That's not all that useful. Lucky dice. Ooh, I kind of want to learn that, but that's so much damage. Maybe I should have healed. Yeah, we learned Lucky Dice, so that's nice, but at the same time we're gonna get knocked out here. Lucky Dice could also be a potential for us to deal damage too, so that's a thing. Cannoneer is a full part that's missing. Yeah, I don't remember what the Cannoneer is missing, but it's significant enough that I want to redo it. Oh wow, you can... Oh, that's interesting. You can spawn inside of NPCs. Because this is technically my last stable ground, and it puts me inside the character model. Also, on a random note, in the desert, you could skip getting to the Eichberg boss if you could get the rental desert quintar while also jumping up to just above the stables on the right side. I don't know how you can achieve both at the same time, but technically that's a thing. I do want to train a little bit, but also I need to knock out the guy here at the back. Actually gonna use some blaze to try and knock out the... Oh boy, is he called first. Oh shoot. I accidentally targeted the enemy, which is not allowed, so we just reset. Let's see, how hard do you think would it be for a level 1 through 3 Dragoon to one-hit themselves? I mean, you need to mainly just have no defense equipped and give them like a... Maybe it needs a little bit more than a Mithril Dagger, I guess. Because I think they have pretty good HP. So maybe like a Mithril Sword or slightly higher tiers of equipment would do the trick. Like, it shouldn't be too difficult, you should be able to get equipment like into the first area. Maybe a Mage Smasher would do the trick already. Did we go to the volcano yet? No, actually. Can you go to the volcano with just a flute? I thought you needed the Ibex for that. Which, oh, I see. I should go to the volcano then. You can get there with just a quintar, I see. I just wanted to kind of wrap up the area over here a little bit. See whether there's some enemies I can defeat with just, well, basically getting some levels is what I'm trying to say. So I'm being careful now with targeting myself here. Go to Mercury Shrine, jump left from the roof, and there's one jump to the land that needs a quintar. Alright, I'll try it. I'll check it. Thank you, Glossy. Alright, I'm gonna sleep on you so you're not gonna lucky dice me. You're so fast. Alright, we need to knock this guy out. There we go. Because Lucky Dice could just one-shot us. If he gets lucky. Right, I have the Plague Mask equipped. There's a thing that started in Final Fantasy XI about dragoons always being dead and being floor tanked because they end up jump off ledges or into boss mechanics causing them to die. You feel like in a solo challenge if they were all dead asleep would just seem kind of ending. Oh, I see. In this game, I actually don't think there's a dragoon class. The Southwest Mercury Shrine, right? Alrighty. Yeah, I'll check it. You have to go back and find that boss to complete your bestiary as the last enemy because you forgot you cheesed it. Oops. Alrighty, let's see whether we might survive a little bit more in... Well done here. Keep the Summit Shrine. We don't need the Bulletin Square. Alright, we have the Darkwing Key, which we already got earlier. Oh, we finally have the map of this area, that's nice. Some more silver. An enemy there. Are they red? I can't tell. They might just be really strong. Jailbreaker. You have permanent haste? Is that right? Turns ready in 50% less time. Well, that's actually even stronger than haste. Holy cow. Okay. In this case, I'm gonna dispel you. Because I don't want you to be that fast, that's crazy. I don't think I could deal with that efficiently. Besides that, I'm not sure what you want me to do. Oh, you're resistant to fire, but Blaze is still gonna hit, so damage over time is gonna apply. Oh my goodness. Still killed me right there. Holy cow. Gert Locker, thank you for the raid to the host. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Encounters in here are death. Yeah, definitely feels like it. Like the Sever is just... blip. Especially since the enemy goes so much faster than me. Well, I guess I'm gonna see whether we can just sneak in some things instead. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away! Oh. Also, that's tomato soup, we can't... jump through that efficiently. Yeah, swim through that efficiently, what I'm trying to say. Tomato soup. Salmon don't like tomato soup swimming. Don't blame them. Probably horrible visibility. What about the... There we go. A woven shirt. Just some defenses. We have actually better. Which reminds me, maybe I should get one of these capes that gives me permanent magic resistance. Hello? Can you? There we go. I guess I jumped too far. Here it is. Alright, there should be a chest over here. How do we get to that one? Oh, over there. The enemy. Woven hoods, same deal. I think that's just defenses, which is not terrible. Oopsie. Have to go through here. Let's see. Alright, there's this guy. And the problem, of course, is that we need to fight this thing. I'm curious whether we can cheese it too. It does move a little bit. Alrighty, Warden. Gonna MP arrest, which actually is quite fine on my book. Let's see how this is gonna go. I don't expect to win this, especially since I don't have like the monk as a secondary equipped. I just want to remember Or be reminded, I guess, what this thing can do. His attacks are AoE anyway, so everybody gets hit regardless. So the others being alive at the beginning of combat is not that big of a deal. Harvester. Next is MP arrest again, which I guess I'm quite fine. What HP do you have? That's gonna take a while too. What do you have to steal? An ether. 350 damage, just straight up. Gonna MP arrest again, so he just likes to deplete your MP. Which is not that much damage, all things considered. But I won't be able to refresh protect, at least not easily. And then he just basically alternates between MP arrest and harvester. But I guess that's kind of all he does. This seems doable, actually. Let me go ahead and respec real quick. We're gonna change our class, or secondary class, to Monk, so we can heal over time pretty heavily. A Rapier would shorten the time we take until we defeat this, or a Torch. I do wonder whether the contract could be interesting here. It does have minus 300 HP, but 100% lifesteal. Harvest is just the beginning, there's more. There will be more once we are below half HP, that's right. Where's my... Skewer, there it is. This would inflict bleed. Do we need the scope specs for accuracy? I'm not sure. What else could we equip instead though? Alright, let's see whether this might work in some useful capacity. Yeah, that thing is way too fast. Alright, let's see. Oh, I didn't change my passives. That's fine. Oops. 3 black mages? Why? Because black mages can just knock themselves out really easily. Alrighty, let's see. What's my chance to hit? 80%, so we kind of want the scope specs realistically. Although I guess the damage over time is as good as it gets anyways. And then what else can you do? Plague Spreader, which is poison. We are immune to poison, but we're not immune to bleed. Which is why I really would like to have a Valkyrie. Where was the Valkyrie? And Cauterizer on top of it. Yeah, I definitely want to have Valkyrie for this one. Can you really one-character this game? I don't know. That's what I'm trying out. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you cannot. Permanent heal over time would be really nice, all things considered. I'm thinking of that healing or regeneration crown. I think you can buy that somewhere. Does anybody remember where you can buy that? Was that in the snow area? It might be in the snow area where we can buy it. Oh wow, he's already below half though. But now he's also going to go for the heavy hitters here, like Plague Spreader just now. This is where we're immune to Plague, so that's fine. But we're not immune to the bleed effect of the Blood Spiller here, and that's going to be where it gets really ugly really quickly. I'm gonna remove all debuffs. Cauterizer is the fire version of that. Gonna remove all debuffs again. Plague Spreader, we're immune to Plague, but also we're gonna blind him next. Wonder whether that might work out. Oh, he's just slightly too fast. Oh, he's just too fast. Heal over time. And also, protect debuff run up. This actually is surprisingly doable, it feels like. There's just a buff, as I would guess. How do you feel about like RPG Maker games? I feel like RPG Maker games are fascinating in a lot of ways because they give people who... Basically RPG Maker itself is really neat since it gives people an avenue to try out game design and designing the stuff themselves. It's like Mario Maker levels, I will guess. Most of the RPG Maker products, they're not particularly good themselves, because it's a lot of learning, iteration, and figuring out how things work and how to make things work. But at the same time, that's a learning process. And if you ever create something that you're happy for others to play, even if it's not perceived as particularly good, I think that's valuable experience you're getting there. I think that's great. It feels almost doable. Like if we had a little bit more damage on this thing. What's my passives? We don't need equipped sword right now. We want equip... We have... Safeguard could be useful. If only we had a regenerator a little bit earlier. Do we need a Warlock? Plague Mask. There's no way to get immunity to bleed, is there? Blanked on how we died. We died to the relentless assault of Bleeded. I think he actually crit in the end, oddly enough. But it seemed surprisingly doable. Also, we probably want to have more physical defense. An iron armor might be the way to go. I do think chance to hit might also be the way to go. I would love to have more defense, but... Actually, this could be interesting. If we rely on Pocket Sand in the end. We need to learn the range of how much damage he does, though. We want to protect Amulet at the beginning. Let's go with no. And instead have more, like, raw defense. Yeah, I don't think this needs that much in order to defeat it, actually. At least not at this point anymore. I feel like we're not too far away from... Oh, did I remove the... Oh yeah, I have the pointy hat equipped now. Maybe I need the assassin passive. Because now my damage is just terrible. Hang on, this is not good. I can't just remove the plague mask. Because my damage is gonna be absolutely horrible. Let's just see what happens. I don't think we can reasonably skip that guy. But the pointy hat would potentially be so crazy good though. Because 2 turns of blinding him might just save us, all things considered. Also, he's just really fast, so that does not help. Chakra for heal over time. That was a crit, 324. But we now get safeguard for the upcoming turns, because... why not? We're gonna refresh. To get my MP back. Oh, he missed! Oh right, he is blinded. T-burst you now. Chakra to heal over time some more. MP arrest, there goes my MP some more. And my heal over time is gonna be gone very soon at this point. I probably should use my MP while I still have them. Guess I'm gonna cast Regen here. Harvester 236 is if it does not crit. Okay, that's already below half right there. 323 with a crit. So, if you crit here, that would actually be beneficial to me. Oddly enough. I want you to crit right here, good sir. Please crit. Please crit right now. That did not crit. Now we need you to... Oh wait, no, we don't need you crit. It's fine. You wanna blaze? That might be the way to go right now. He's gonna Cauterizer or bleed me next. Do we wanna keep the heal directly instead? Maybe, let's actually keep it for remedy even. Yeah, keep it for remedy. What do I wanna do instead? I kinda wanna scan, just to see how far we are. Alrighty. If he crits next, we could be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna meditate to remove the debuff here. But also my regen is gone now. There, that was a crit. That's kind of oddly good actually. Now he has all of a safeguard. He's not gonna hit the plague spell, which would just be damage. I'm gonna lose my damage over time. Or heal over time here. Which is probably fine. We could Chi burst here, but I'm gonna chakra this turn to recover the regenerate. Oh no, he was going twice in a row. Oh, but we're gonna pocket sand you again, because it didn't crit. So we can remove all debuffs. Is he gonna miss? Gonna Plague Spreader, which, as long as he doesn't crit here, we are fine. Right? How much was it for a non-crit? It was 300 something, about 200 something for a non-crit, right? So if he does not crit here, we could be good. 209, that was a crit though. Pocket Sand and Safeguard backup. We're gonna get one more turn. But I think we actually can go for the kill here instead. We blaze him. We're gonna get a turn after his next turn where he's blinded right now anyways. 482, we win. Wow. That went a lot better than I expected it to be. Nice. Windsickle. Oh, right. Nice. That's for the win, indeed. Alrighty. At this stage, I guess damage over time effects are way stronger than I gave them credit for still. I'm just so used to the later stages where they don't deal nearly as much damage compared to how much HP the enemies have. Alrighty, we have a Reaper class now. And the interesting thing is, this might be one of the key classes for a solo challenge, because the Reaper... Oh, that's really low maximum HP. I didn't know that. Either way, convert 40% of the physical damage dealt into temporary max HP, 50% of which decays per turn. So basically, initially we hit for, let's say, 1000 damage. 40% of that, which is 400, is going to be temporary max HP, but it does not get healed up simultaneously. It's just added to what you could possibly have. And then when it's our next turn, it's going to be down to half of what we had before, 20% in this case. But either way, it's still going to extend our maximum HP, despite the low starting maximum HP of the Reaper. How much is that compared to Warlock? Warlock has basically more than you. I didn't realize that. Huh. But it could be really, really good still. Let's see, what can we learn from the Reaper? I think the Reaper is the one that has like the bleed passive. Yeah, the blood spiller here. That thing is potentially going to be really good for damage as well. Equip Scythe, Initial Oomph. Initial Oomph, I guess, could be useful for grinding potentially. Moonslash has MP Absorb. Reaper could also be useful just for this part here, where you actually have a way to recover MP. Does he have HP steal abilities? So a lot of abilities cost HP to use. Ability cooldowns -1. Oh, interesting. But yes, Satanic does here have some lifesteal. It's just a cooldown based ability. This one also has lifesteal. This one has 300%. Yeah, it's actually a lot of lifesteal. Actually, wasn't one of these only when you kill the target? Maybe that's removed. But yeah, there's a lot of lifesteal in here. But also these are scythe specific abilities. Oh, there's the lifesteal on kill. I'm mostly interested in the blood spiller initially. Yeah. Also, wait, I think you can equip heavy armor only with the Reaper. Yeah, heavy armor, swords, axes and scythes. Okay, but we got the next crystal. That's very nice. Let's get out of the prison. What's normally the next way or place to go for items? We actually beat the boss class Black Arm. The damage over time effects were really good. So let me think about this. Ninjas are kind of tricky. But maybe with our current pieces of equipment we could defeat the ninjas. What else? Go to the volcano. I guess we can look into volcano. Let's see. I just fell down. Hello. You were trying out the Aegis Chemist and Trench build you mentioned last stream. It works pretty good. Went through the arena with it. Offense is awful though. Nice. And yes, the offense is terrible. But did you manage to beat the entire arena? I actually didn't consider that. I mainly used that combo in order to clear the boss of the Sequoia tree. The most difficult parts were keeping up with, well, just buffing the buff back up again, because I needed to use an additional weaver for it to enhance or amplify the buffs. Actually, it might have even used 2 weavers for it, since it was otherwise just too slow for the Aegis itself. And keeping the aggro on the character. I was barely able to deal much damage without losing aggro. Sorry, I already forgot where you mentioned I need to go through. Was it over here? It might be over here. You need to jump. Oh, right. Right, it was already here. I forgot about that part. Well, not like this. Wrong one! We went through the whole 10 fights. There's 2 fights in the middle that are hard due to double turns sometimes. Yeah. I believe it. Speaking of Sky Arena, I guess that's technically another one I could clear. That's the Samurai, I think. Wait, where do I need to go? Oh, maybe over here? Uh-oh. You managed to get both haste and craze buffs on the last fight. You've never gotten 4 turns in a row before? Wait, with the random buff from the chemist? No. Not here. You need to check your I forgot. Welcome to my brain too. I forget all the time. Okay, now we're at the bottom. This is not where we need to go. It's for sure south of Mercury. Maybe there's no more lamp here. Oh yeah. So you could go around here maybe? It is technically south. Let's see where we get down here maybe. Oh. Oh, we could make it here, I think. If I just jumped slightly further. Yeah, that lamp. I see now. Lamp I dropped from. Yeah, I didn't see there was a lamp there. I'm potentially dropping here. Because I would have missed the lamp. There we go. Now the question is... Oh, I can just... jump here now? Maybe that's that? Oh. I'm not gonna survive an enemy though. Probably. Metal beak. I remember these being pretty nasty for some reason. Pecker slice. Oh yeah! Weak against high defense. I don't have that much defense. I'm gonna harden immediately. Means I can attack you first turn. Inflict debuffs. You have no idea how you're going to make it through the force fights in a volcano? No idea either. 427. Alright, that might be... I might be a little bit tricky there. There's 0 force fights in there? Really? Then skip 100% of them. Yeah. I really just want... I think there's a Valkyrie at the top, isn't it? The main... I really want the Valkyrie because of the immunity to status effects. Yeah. It's such a good thing to have. No! Ah! This could take a while. You don't get aggro's from the flames. The rooms don't lock. Or lava dump. We'll see. I'm curious how that's gonna go. No. Oh boy. Right, I need to jump there. Yaka, please. I held left too early. Volcano boss sucks, you did not like that fight? I have to admit I do not remember the thing. There's so many things I don't remember. Because there's so many things to begin with. I did not make that one again. Oof. You can't comment because you went back to fight that thing on level cap. I think I did the Boreal Volcano pretty much on level. But for the most part, I don't really remember much about it, but I might come back once I see the enemies and bosses. Like the metal beak right there. That thing is mean. Because I remember that pecking slice just being absolutely devastating. Reminds me, maybe I should just go for more defense because the pecking slice is stronger. Actually, instead of going for defense, let's go for trickery, so we at least can have a chance to run away. So the Ibeck boss fight was with like 3 enemies or something like that. That's gonna be a nightmare and a half. No, come on, Yaga. I almost got it. I need to be a little bit more careful. I don't think it's even that difficult, I'm just not good at it. Pretty hard since you're doing a blind jump. That too. I mean, you're also kind of doing a blind jump right there. Oh my goodness. I'm not even making this one anymore. I like how I made the lamp jump like the first 2 times more or less without any trouble, and now I'm just struggling. Alright, let's see. I think I can't actually hold the direction while I'm in the menu. Or maybe the menu removes my momentum. So I don't think I can menu buffer. Maybe I can, but... Well, maybe you can, but I can't, I guess. Maybe that's how it works. There we go. And we can go here. And we can go here. The question is, how do you even... No, don't go on the lamp. Ah, Jäger, please. Actually, is this fine still? Is this fine still? Maybe this is fine. You want to say it's fine? Well, we'll see. We can always jump back up here. How about that test though? Oh, it's not fine, is it? I can't go up here. I think we needed to stay up there. Which seems really difficult. Technically maybe doable. Tomb of Light. Give more healing. Unless... Oh, maybe this works. Ah! The thing spooked me. Every time. Oh, I need the pointy hat and enrage thing to have better chances at these runaway excursions. Suggested challenger for Jäger to play Nocturne Rebirth. Let me write that down to check it out. Is that like a Shin Megami Tensei game? Is it noticed like a Nocturne? Check game. Thank you for the suggestion, Zeph. Alright. Oh, this thing is just way too fast, huh? Is that a free turn? No, it's not. I'll cast Protect on myself. And then we try and run away. 20% chance to run. Failed. Run away. Fail. Oh, it's an actual RPG Maker game. Nice. It's really good visually for an RPG Maker 2000 game. Alright, we can look into it. You can check, but you think the lower route still works. Alright. Interesting. So I think maybe from the volcano we can go to the left in order to go and skip the pyramid. That might be a thing. Alright, we go through here. I messed the jump again. But hey, let's see. Oopsie. Alright, let's actually get the pointy hat equipped and protect the amulet back. I go for defense. Just to survive and try and run away. And I'm... Oh, dude. Oh my goodness, I did not respawn where I thought I was gonna respawn. It spooked me again. Oh right, I forgot to... Oh well. Oh, I needed to equip the... Oh well, we'll see. The higher route meets up with the lower route, but the volcano entrance isn't up there? Wait, what? I'm gonna sleep on you there. Run away! 20%? Oh, that actually worked. I did not need to go here. Oh shoot, I needed to jump over there, huh? Wait, can you still do that? Oh, you could just go here. There we go. Nice. Welcome to Warrior Rock. I forget how this even works. Been too long. Is that a map? I hope that's a map. Small key. I need to be careful about that small key distribution. I might have to be. Is that just back? That's just back. I think I have to use this one. I saved before, so we can always reset. Two exits here. Door is locked. Okay, I guess so we don't... Oh. Hehe. I see. That's what we do. Or try to anyways. There's two ways to go. What's to the right? Is this the small key here? Can we jump this? Could jump it with the owl, but this one might be a stretch. Questionable. Also, I think we could just easily go around the other way. Let's see what's over here. Oops. Best. Guard crown. Ooh. That's actually quite intriguing. At the start of battle, get buff for 2 turns, armor up. We have now a different way of getting armor up. Rather than having to use an accessory slot. To be fair, I don't know what else we want to do with the accessory. Gold ingot. Can we make that jump? Maybe. I think that's a stretch. Yeah, I think that's a stretch. There's an optional boss in here. Obviously we don't want to encounter that. Probably. Looks like 5 tiles, yeah. Does this game have randomly generated content or maps are always the same? The maps are always the same. There's nothing random about the maps. The aesthetics are, well, just blocks for... I don't know actually why. But I actually kind of appreciated the developer just leaned into the block aesthetic, and because of it, the platforming is actually very pleasant. Like, there's a bunch of things that are quite precise if you try to do them in a variety of ways. But it's just actually quite nice. Alright, that's the only place to use a small key here. And requires a small key. Door is locked. I guess we're just gonna do this again. Ouch. That's not good. Spotlight. Oh, and you're gonna go immediately after again. Run away! 20%. Yeah. Ow. Run away! 20%. Oh, we actually made it. 64% chance to not run away, as in 36% chance to run away in one of these 2 turns. Not the worst odds I've had. What's this just? Potion pouch. 2 ways to go. 5 tiles, we can't jump that, not easily. It's over here. An enemy. Ah, the map, thank you. And the small key. I think we can jump that? Maybe. By the way, we are above the thing. Oopsie. Looks like trap room? Phoenix juice. Shelter dress. Oh, that is armor up. As well. A lot less physical defense, but everything else goes up. But actually, I mostly would want the physical defense, to be fair. You don't need to protect amulet though. So we could exchange it for something else? Biggest question would be what you even would want here. I don't have the oven mitts. Where do you get oven mitts from? Oh. Well, we have 1 key. I don't remember. We did save at the beginning, so we can always reset if I make a mistake. I think there's enemies in here. There's 1 enemy right there. Don't know what in that chest. It's really weird, the platform when the camera is not basically on top of you. What's over here? Let's get that chest real quick, or try to anyways. Might die trying. Ooh, that was close. Ether pouch, maybe worth it, maybe not, I don't know. You can get all the keys. before combat? Alright. No. Come on, Jaeger. That's the easy part. That would have been terrible timing anyways. Alright, I guess we go through the center then. Fine. Fine, you win game. I don't know what I just got. Aside from killed. I think I just got killed. Well, probably. I mean, I guess I get one chance to run away. Alright. Good job, Yaga. 20 monies. Okay. Don't do that. Do I still have a key? No. Right. Stop. Did I go through here or left last time? That was the chest, then we went through here. Alright, we are back here. We can make this one though. Oh, those are the friendly ones. Also, that reminds me, passives. Let's remove... We need 3 for adrenaline. Let's remove counter for now, because I'm just trying to run away anyways. These guys here are actually friendly, and if you steal from them... they have a 10% chance to steal. I should have equipped steal items, huh? They actually do heal you and then run away. They're actually very friendly. But they have a healing axe that you can steal from them. It's not a particularly good chance, as you can see. I actually don't know what they drop, I never killed one of them. But they're friendly. Do I have any steel? I don't think I have any steel thing. We have perma salmon. Yeah, we went to the back entrance. And that's also how I have the crab sword, which reminds me. Equip the crab claw again. Mac! I wanna ask you for a bit of healing. Actually, it's more that I just want to heal from you. 10%. 10%. Bye. Thank you. Ew. 10%. Couldn't steal. Alright. think the healing axe could be interesting, but that's alright. Is this where we proceed, actually? Wow, that didn't load until kind of late. And the enemy just dies there. I guess this is not where we go. We go on the left side here? Like down? I guess that's where we go. Wait, that's the master key thing, isn't it? Or boss key, I suppose. Not terribly hard to get back there to farm. Yeah. I did get another small key, right? No, I did not. Am I going backwards? No, apparently not. Is that a boss key? Ah, that's a small key. Halberd. Some defense and resistances. I think that's the mini boss over here. I don't remember what the mini boss even does. Haha! There's a pier, you see what he does. Nothing here though. Alright, we got the small key. And this locks here, so... Nice. That's the boss key. Well, that was easy. So we can just go back here. Alrighty. Can we just... Hello? Hello? Oh. You're kinda slow. Oh dear. But only initially. 2 lizards. Spitfire. What do you guys have to steal actually? Alien. Right. Ooh, we got him. Nice. Second try. Alrighty, and this is the class that I really wanted to unlock. That's a 0 encounters volcano. Well, could be, if I didn't run into some enemies. Nice. And we got Valkyrie. So the reason why Valkyrie is so good, or well I think it's gonna be, is because of this thing. This stance basically gives us immunity to poison, bleed, burn, fatigue and daze. Especially the damage over time effects is a huge, because they would normally neutralize my heal over time effects. And yeah. Also I think Call to Arms could be interesting. Oh, you can, never mind, you can't target self. You do get 1 revive per combat, and you can cast more revives. Can even get armor up and healing over time through Valkyrie on top of it. It does cost MP. Where is that soul sword? Does anybody remember? Because I don't. Fortunately, both bosses have good drops normally, so you have an incentive to beat them. Right. I kind of want to try and beat all bosses eventually, but I feel like I just need to power up first. The mini-boss doesn't guard anything, so lava dumping him doesn't do anything. Wait, the mini-boss doesn't guard anything? Really? Can't even steal anything interesting from him? But yeah. Basically, Valk is gonna be a defensive class for us. Also, I don't know how far we can go, but technically, somewhere over here is where we can get the goat thingy. Oh, I can't jump without the goat. That chest is an overpass scrap. Pocket Desert. It's right here, isn't it? Yeah, this is where the goat encounter is. This is where the boss is for the goat. You defeat this thing, somehow. You get the eye back. That's 2. But he will summon more, doesn't he? So this is basically the boss I need to beat. With this, it's a learning stream for you, because you didn't attempt anything more. This will be something to overcome solo. Yeah. What do you have for stealing? Neither. You guys just go to sleep. Right. I guess I would have to come into this battle with them already pre-dead. Alrighty, so this thing is gonna cost Possess. How you would Possess is not an ability, so you can't reflect it. How? I don't know whether this is even possible. Because Possess means you can't do anything anymore until the mask dies. Sure. Wrong one. I have an idea. Kind of. It depends on... Let me actually scan the boss and stuff real quick. $10,000 and some change HP. He's not immune to fire. He does cast Fire Blast. How much MP do you have? 360. Let's assume he always casts Fire Blast and we could repel it. That is 360 divided by 30. That is 12 spell casts. I was thinking maybe if you could just reflect him to death. But that might be a stretch. If 1.1, there's for sure something you can do there. 1.1? What do you mean? Hey Ricadactylus, welcome. How are you doing today? Yeah, well, something balance changed, I guess, is the question. 'Cause I have no idea how to knock this thing out. Maybe if you just deal enough damage to straight up kill the petrified masks. Let me scan a mask here real quick. So unless we somehow get immune to the mask's attacks. Okay, as long as you still let me scan one of the masks, please. Okay, that's fine. 2210 HP. The thing you're thinking of is the Dreambow, but you need to somehow set up a lot of bot effects, right? After watching your VOD last week, you tried a solo hard run. This guy is beatable. Intriguing, nice. I hope your journey is going well. I'm just kind of trying to think. I feel like I need to probably just nuke him in some capacity. Rainbow and Artemis were swapped. Yeah, it's not just the location that was swapped though with the Dreambow. It was also that the coup d'etat is no longer, you can no longer use any weapon. You have to specifically use a dagger. All you need for Dreambow is fish in 1.1. Interesting. Yeah, either way, coup d'etat does no longer work with it anyways, but I guess it would be a really good, like, just straight up damage. Trying to think. If I somehow manage to get all debuffs on the mask, so the mask only have 20% resistance to HP percent damage, so how much would that be? So baseline HP percent damage is... We just killed Owlbear? Nice. Let's see. Baseline HP percent damage is 15%. So 20% less of 15% would be times 0.8. So 0.15 times 0.8 is 0.12. So that's 12% HP damage. So 100 divided by 12 is... we need to... we have 8 ticks of HP percent damage in order to kill them. Which, if we get 3 debuffs on them, they get 3 ticks per turn. Which means in 3 turns they would be dead. If we get all 3 HP percent damage on them. The issue I might be running into on that end is... let's see, if we equip the torch, for example, that would be 3 turns by itself. The plague mask is 3 turns for this, but the bleed we would only be able to inflict for a maximum of 2 turns. No, it's not even 2, it would be still... it would still be 1 turn actually. Maybe with the Waterbender passive? I will assume the Waterbender passive, like damage or counterattack, does not work during this, but I actually don't know. I would need to level up Waterbender to check. In fact, let's just do that, shall we? Let's go ahead and level up the Waterbender. So we have basically, I guess, everything? Do I want everything? By the way, if you have any hints, tips, tricks, I'm happy to learn. if you want to. Or ideas, concepts. Alrighty, so... skip turn, make sure these guys are sleeping. Kinda depends on whether the water bender is available to us. Like, I can kinda see two avenues to success against the masks. Technically, if I manage to inflict the debuffs on the masks and then put them to sleep, that would also knock them out. Like, the fish skewer and sleep would literally just do the trick already. The problem is getting enough turns to do that. If I had a weaver... Wait a second, the weaver is at the beginning of the pyramid, isn't it? I can get a weaver. I can cast a quick attack and then... just put them to sleep right after. That could work. You can get a weaver with fish. Actually didn't figure out how to get into the pyramid. Anyway, get out of here. I don't have the correct class right now. Dervishes in the pyramid? Oh, I thought it was weaver. Right. You're right. Wait, so... where is Weaver? Weaver is in Jidamba Tangle, isn't it? Is that in the temple, or...? The Reaper is an underground shell, right, but the Weaver, like the Time Mage dude. Yeah, it's okay. We actually got Reaper earlier, so that might be useful too. Weaver is in the jungle, it's early. Alright. We could try that. How much does quick cost anyways? So, hang on. Let me real quick check some things on my normal file. Weaver. Quick cost 30 MP. That would be insanely expensive though. It would work. But that would be 30 to kill one of them. Can also be accessed without the owl by taking the capital pipeline from the capital jail, and sneaking past the corruption enemies can also be accessed without the ibex by using the rental salmon from the salmon race and swimming to the North Island, letting you acquire a permanent salmon mount which you can use to swim to the island. Right, I do have that salmon mount. Wait, can you get into the pipeline without a fish? How do you get in there? That's interesting. I know it leads over there. Preemptive might also be useful. Yeah, isn't the elevator sealed and you need the tramp key for the things? Maybe there's a way to get the thing. Through jail? Well, don't you need fishy for that? Like, the assumption is we wouldn't have a fish in that case, I guess. That you don't know, you took it from the place that gathered possible skips. That sounds fascinating. There's a button right next to the elevator that turns it on. Interesting. Either way, 30 MP would be... Yeah, and that would not even account for us trying to survive things. Like, Fish Skewer is 6 ticks by itself. Plus the Plague Mask. So it's just literally a regular attack that we would need to execute. Alternatively, what we could do is we could go... Let me actually go back to it. Okay, this is an interesting conundrum. Alternatively, what we could try and do is go with something that allows us to equip a Rapier and Defensor. Go with the Fish Skewer, that is 6 turns of bleed. As well as Plague Mask, that is 3 turns of poison. And just go for something that equips Fencer to hit all enemies with that combo of attacks. So basically all of them have 9 turns of damage over time effects. The masks will eventually die. The problem is just for us to survive for long enough after that. Did you get the Ibex already? No. The boss is the problem here. We're trying to theory craft on how to knock it out. It is doable. Alright. We may not even technically need Defensor, because Fish Skewer is 6 turns of bleed. Problem is surviving for long enough. Maybe if we... I need to think about this. Can we inflict the debuff that makes enemy take more damage over time somehow? I don't think we can. Maybe some better accessories would also help. Either way, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna just keep thinking about it. And I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Back to try and think about things. River Cat's ego? Did we get assassin yet? Yes, we do have assassin. Wait, no. Not assassin. Wait, no, we have assassin, we don't have ninja. I keep somehow mistaking the two. We have assassin, we don't have ninja. Hey, we can sell some phoenix syrup. And phoenix juice. Yeah, 35% more ice damage. Would I ever use a halberd? Well, if I use a Valkyrie, maybe. I highly doubt I will ever use this one. Plus, I could always buy it back from the other guy. That's the fascinating thing in this. You never really permanently lose access to the items, even if you sell them. You could always buy them back from the black market merchant. How did you get up here with the eye back? Yeah, basically you start at the Mercury Shrine over here, and then you take a really tricky route alongside the volcano with a quintar. You do need a quintar for that jump. Land on the lamp and then you go through the volcano, and you can avoid literally all encounters. Then you just go right to the left over here and you skip everything along the way. It actually works. It's fascinating. Also, let's actually get the desert token, shall we? No, 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 go away, go away, go away. Oops. There we go. Because I was actually really confounded by me not figuring this out last time, that I could actually get the chest up there. I just forgot how to do it. Oh yeah, this one I got. I thought this was the one I missed, but no, I must be before the north then. Yeah, that's our entry point. Wait, no, it's not. Can you not make that? I bet you can make that. Butter cutter. Oops, well, that whatever. This chest up there is what we want. Where was the entrance to this? Somewhere around here? I think it's a pretty long walk. No, go away. I think we need to climb some ruins initially. Oh my goodness. There we go. This is what we want. These enemies are so aggressive. From here we can make these jumps. We did not need a quintar, in case you're curious. I just was... blind. Oh, I don't have the thing anymore. 30% chance to run! Uh-oh. Huh. We might take... Oh wait, no, he's gonna do a wind-up attack. That's gonna kill me if I can't run away. Can't run away. Sleep! Good night. Maybe we protect, I can survive? Sleep. No, run away. Uh-oh. Oh, I did survive. I was gonna do a wind-up again. Wow. The probability of failing to run away this many times is actually kinda low. I can actually just use the Mars Stone to get back. Hey. No, I just wanted to discover the map. Nope. That's the wrong one. Yeah. Wrong one again. It's the one on the right. Ah! Yeah, these enemies are fun though. There we go. Oh yeah, you can make this with the Desert Quintar, that's why. You can basically use... Wait, I couldn't use the rental. Oh, never mind, I couldn't do that. I could make it without the flute, but I did need a rental at least. North Lookout token. There we go. So we have all the tokens now. And the other guy should give us the desert key with this. You wonder what happened, what made the cacti so angry? Well, I don't have an answer for you. Run away! Uh-oh. Run away! Uh-oh. Sleep. Then protect. Ah! I went straight through protect. Oh well. Now we can go back to the bazaar. Oh yeah, we can make this jump too. This is a pretty precise jump. Oh, thank you. You don't even have to manually talk to him. I don't remember what you even get from this. There we go. But there's two chests here. One is a potion and the other thing is... Why did you guys even staple these chests like this? That's impressive. Storm Rod. Zap. Deal less fire damage but more thunder. Only 10% more thunder. Alright, we now have the desert key. With which we can... Alright, that's not gonna lead us anywhere. Go to the pyramid, which was just northeast. See whether we survive. Getting past enemies, this should give us the Dervish. Dervish might be a ticket to recovering a lot of MP in combat. If we somehow can get rid of MP. Oh. Dust Devil, what does that thing even do? Star Glow. Oh, you buffed yourself. And then use Whirlwind and Arrow. Run away! 30%. Hey, it worked for once. Yeah, we have the desert key now. Or the pyramid key. Can you enter Ibex key from the exit? You can, yes. I mean, that's what we did, right? Let's see whether there's any interesting chests we can get around here. We can also swim now, thanks to having a salmon, because this is actually water. And might allow us to more easily avoid encounters. There's an enemy in the water there. Huh. I don't remember what's in the water. Oh my goodness. Well, there's the thing that's in the water. Run away. 20%. Failed. Armor down. We survived. Technically one. Oh, you can actually see the enemy's attack chance. Oh, I had no idea. Here, what you can do is you can check the chance to hit for the enemies if you press right. And chance to crit. Oh, that's intriguing. So, we have a 1% chance to dodge the attack. He has a 31% chance to crit for 360 damage. Oh, that's good information to have right there. Gonna cast Protect this turn. We have that for more turns. Oh. Oh. Or not. Either way, this is kind of where you would emerge in the end, right? Because Ibex are right here. And this is kind of the hole you fall through into the desert. Let's see whether the Dervish has anything interesting beyond what I already know. Focus Shield. Take 50% less damage while charging ability. CT. Now, that's potentially very good if we can time it, but that might be the tricky part to time things. Wait, the dev wants to make solo challenge less pain? Yes, apparently. Which is really intriguing. Magic power up in critical HP. Vigor drain. Soul Prayer removes one debuff and heals. And it just takes time. Target everything magic. Right. Oh, that's... If we survive our own meteor, we might be able to nuke the entire thing on the Ibex encounter. Yeah, I'm in the Crystal Project Discord. And here, I think a River Runner is at least an admin? It has the official Crystal Project logo, so it might be the dev. I honestly don't know. Like, here, let me check. Riveron is also the person to update everything, all the news and stuff, so they are probably the developer? I genuinely do not know. But yes, they did actually answer that. I can't remember if I replied to this somewhere else yet, but in case I didn't, I'm planning on including a solo duo trio run as an official option in the next big patch. ETA unknown, so we have no idea how long it will take. It could be a few days, it could be a few weeks, it could be a year. However long it might take, it could be a thing eventually. Alrighty, so... But, yeah. I feel like I need to grind either way in order to do anything here at this point. So, what I want to do is... Let's go back to the summits real quick. Try to get down to the ice area. Where's the easiest way to get down? Can we jump here? No. Does not look like it. Anybody know? Is it possible to get a golden quintar already? Oh, that's close. Is it possible to get a golden quintar without having the owl? The question is if less people in Power will change anything on balance side difficulty. Yeah, we don't know that. I don't know if the developer even knows that yet. But without the owl because I don't have it. I need an iBack to get the owl, is the catch. That's the problem basically, I can't get up, so to speak. Yeah, I don't have an iBack yet, I still need to get the iBack too. I love the music in here, it's so good. Yeah, this allows me to get around, I think. Might need to kill high-level quintars to get out. Right, that's a catch. They use mostly wind magic, and we have really high resistance to wind magic. But they do hit like a truck too, physically. So there's that. That's true. We can get to the... Oh yeah, right, hang on, I can't... Let me think about this. There was a problem with the ice area where I actually couldn't... Where I couldn't actually get any further. Because I needed to have an iBack to jump. Can we... Let's try fishy. Let's see. Tonic pouch. There might be an interesting way to do this via the help of fishy. There's a chest over here somewhere? Up there? How do you get there? Oh yeah, we don't have the courtyard key. We could briefly get that. Because we advanced the story part far enough that the courtyard key should just be, I think, right over here. I wish I had an iBack to get the Beatsmith. I really want the Beatsmith just because I think the levels from Beatsmith would be the key for a lot of success too. Can we jump across here is the question. I think we can. Yes. Wait, yeah. The courtyard key is on the right side. There it is. We now can open this door here with the courtyard key. And then we can go up here more easily. Back up the wall in general more easily. Tonic pouch, that's fine. There's also another chest over there. What's that chest? So up here? Or below? Must be below. Oh, that's a chest! I did not know there was a burglar's glove right here. Nice. Actually a second one. Either way, let's see, there's another chest over here as well. Where is that one? Oh, up here. Ether pouch. Beatsmith is an underrated job. Used it for a while with Valkyrian Spear and pretty good at holding threat and debuffing. Possibly. The thing is, I got Beatsmith so late that it was hard to try and fit it in anywhere. I mainly used it in order to recover MP in the cube. That's the main thing I used it for which it was pretty good for that matter. Let me actually see whether we have any chance to defeat this thing coming up here. Water Bangle. Skewer, sure. Alright, let's see. There's the big fishy. Where's the big fishy? Fishy, fishy, fishy. There's the big fishy. Wow. You don't even attack me up here? Weird. Okay. I'm a swimmer. Doesn't have anything to steal. Let's scan. 3,500 and 100 HP. That's a lot of HP. Immune to poison too. So the plague mask is pointless. Inami. Curse of the Moat. I forget what that even does, but you're going to physically attack here, so I'm probably dead anyways. Neurotoxin. Let's see. Damage per turn, 50%. Turn arrives instantly, abilities charge instantly. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. I get the 50%. Curious. And aside from that, you only have water-based damage. If I had enough healing over time, I could counteract that neurotoxin and it would be basically just a straight up buff. Wait, what? Okay, it's not 100% match or water resistance then. I thought I had 100% water resistance. Apparently do not. It's gonna miss anyways. Do I need to even heal here? The resist seem multiplicative. That sounds about right. This might be doable. Not right now with this setup, but generally speaking, this might be doable. Recall other streamer cheesing it with double cast? Did you watch by chance Velhart? Because he figured out the double cast with the, but he used a like late game item to allow him to double cast. Can you have Chakra and Reach and for 50% max HP per turn to get infinite turns with Neurotoxin, or at least enough turns to get runs out? Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking of, Vilokar, exactly. But yeah, this is unfortunately not 100% water resist. It's really good resist though. Man, I want to get up into that ice area though. Because that ice area would allow me to buy the crown or whatever it is that has like HP regeneration permanent. Which seems crazy. You can combine 75% and 25%, so in suit and something else. Well, water bangle doesn't work. It still basically seems to be multiplicative. So it must be something else if it works. Or it was also patched possibly, which is fine. It's still a lot of like water damage reduction, it's crazy. This is very doable. The question is what I'm even going to get from it. I don't remember. I'm running out of magic really fast. Let me think about this. How did I get into the ice area? I'm pretty sure I used an ibex to get into the ice area. Right? Can we get to the Quintar Reserve with just Fishy? Is that an option? Does anybody know that? We can. I'm pretty sure we can get to the other side of the ice area with from the Quintar Reserve. Well, maybe. We'll see. So where do we need to go through for that? You swim up the waterfall in the area with the samurai, which would be... Samurai and ninja. I thought it would be ninja. That's the underpass for... maybe here? Is that the Undercity? Yeah, that's Undercity. So this is... oh, that's one of the guards in the dark over there. We already... ah, my goodness, skip them anyways. Yes. Yeah. Wait, he attacked twice with a skewer? Wow. You need the owl to cross in front of the Chalice of Tar. I don't think you need the owl. At least, I just... oh, I forgot about these clowns. I'm not gonna fight them. I'm just gonna knock myself out. I don't have this Ganymede stone. Oh yeah, you definitely need for the mime. But if you also want to get the item in the Chalice of Tar, you do need the... oh no 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 no. Go away, Fishy. If you want the item in the Chalice of Tar, the book, I'm pretty sure you need the owl as well. But I'm not entirely uncertain. Trying to get up to the Quintar Reserve. Go away, Fishy. Wait, where am I? I'm not in the right spot. I always think that the Boreal Volcano is to the east of the Samurai Ninja area, but that's not how it is. What's the chest icon on minimap besides the volcano? Well, it's a chest somewhere there, but I'm pretty sure it's higher up, where I either need an ibex or I would need to go an entirely different route to get there. One or the other. Go away, Fishy. You can go to the Tall Heights from Boomer Society with just the Quintar though. Jump from the left lamp down to the tree to your south and... from the Boomer Society. That sounds intriguing. I don't know exactly where I'm going here, so let's just see. Let's go Boomer Society real quick. I say real quick, but I don't think I got the key. Did you need a key for something? Either way, we can go through the sewers. Seems simple enough. Get back up there real quick. I never even answered the other dude's questions. It just swam straight through the secret hideout and I got my pay from the grandma anyways. That's the wrong place to go. Where was that entrance again? On the higher level, isn't it? It's so weird that there's 2 layers to the sewer area. It always confuses me. Also, there's a chest somewhere. Seems to be probably below or way above. Hey, don't go here. Need to go up here. Oh, I guess we have to go to the boxes. Alright, let's actually save here. There's mobile waste here. Not sure if you can get to the shop from there though. Well, we'll see. Where do you say you can jump? Did I already go the wrong way? I feel like I already went the wrong way. Here? That looks very frosty. Left lamp on the 2nd floor of the house. Okay, I'm gonna go back there in just a second. Let me real quick check out this area. Lemon pass. What's through here? Nothing. Can't go through there. Literally a wall. Ah, chest. Mixed juice. I'm usually hoping for pouches. I've been through here actually already. Alright, let's go back. Did I just override the... Yep, I did. Oh well. We'll have to climb the mountain again eventually. Okay, from the 2nd floor of the house, you say. So get up here. The left lamp. Go to the tree. Oh, this definitely looks like it is set up for it too. I just never realized it. Over here, I take it somewhere? Wow. Another path. That is amazing. Okay. Oh no. Can we just go up here? Oh, that's easy. Okay. Also need to do normal jump. Ah, that's why you need the quintar here, I see. Gold ingot and a Z potion pouch. I love how many ways there are into areas, like you might miss 2 of the 5 ways, but you might find the other 3 if you just look far enough. There's so many ways to go, it's fascinating. This is, I think, where I want to be too. No, 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 go away. Actually, here. Let me equip my other stuff again. I want the storm helm for less wind damage and the boomer shield for less wind damage, because I know the fairies deal a ton of wind damage. Don't jump down yet, because I don't know where I wanna go yet. Ah, this is... This is to jump up here, that ice block. Well, I guess we'll see. Go away. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to go where I want to. But we'll see. Largely just don't remember where to go. This looks somewhat promising, however. This looks very promising, actually. I do not want to go down there. Oh, that's the ice block dude for the map. Let me get my map. Go away. I want to get my map. Go away. How does the puzzle work? Down there at some point. Down, right. Up is not it. Right is not it. So it has to be left first. No, left first is not it either. So it has to be down first. Ah, my goodness. Or do we proceed from here? I don't know. If we go left, we can go up. I want a map. Map is really important. Oh my goodness. Up here. Right down, probably. Oh, wait, no, that's to get up here. To be fair, I can get up here. Oh, waste away! Which isn't that much damage, so... Oh, I can't run away, shoot. Poison Kiss counter. Ah, you hit the wrong guy. But yeah, I would have minus 200 HP approximately. Waste away. 167. Would you do that twice if I was... Maybe? You do also Frostbite. The next instance of ice damage results in an instant kill. Well, that's unpleasant. Let me meditate the debuffs away. Oh, too much damage anyways. Oh, 20 monies. Alright. It's gonna be tricky. But we can definitely do it. Is there a save point nearby there? Does anybody have an idea? This is not a path I would have figured out anytime soon, I don't think, on my own. But that's kind of the beauty of this game. You can... It just feels like a sequence break, but because there is of course just a chest and some resources at the end, you know the developer did kind of sort of expect you to do that. And I just love the game for this. It's so fascinating. This is one of the few games where I never felt like I made a particularly, like any significant sequence breaks. Or unintended sequence break, let's put it this way. It definitely just feels like everything might just as well be intended in some capacity. Yeah, I want to jump down there. Yeah, I think that's the path, huh? You have to give it a try. There's a really extensive demo on Steam, so I highly recommend for anybody who's just remotely interested in it, just give it a go. It's like 10 or 12 hours depending on how thorough you are, and you can then use that save file to just continue in the game. It's literally just a huge chunk of the early portion to play this. I know I'm repeating myself, and people probably hear this all the time here when I mention the demo, but it's just... I feel like developers who put out demos like this should be rewarded, because it's so helpful to be able to determine whether you want to play something or not. Like, it's amazing. I really, really appreciate that. Oh shoot. I need to be able to run away. Waste away didn't trigger the counter, maybe because I was already in critical HP. So I guess I need to get out of critical HP to do that again. Getting to the shop here is a bit tricky, but it shouldn't be impossible. Right. That shop I feel like would be huge to get to. Fishy. Suddenly fishy. The Boomer Society route is better than the Ice Fisher one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I can get there from the Ice Fisher place. What is this demo? About a 10-hour plus demo of the game, with a save file that carries over to the main game. So you get a really good idea on whether you will like it or not. So, if you are remotely interested in Crystal Project, how it looks, how it plays, how it feels, just check it out. And honestly, one of the biggest interesting things to me is there's a story to this game, and it's somewhat intriguing, but it's not the focus of the game, which I personally really enjoy. Right now, I don't care much for like a grand story or save the world and stuff like that, even though this is kind of somewhat it, but not really. It's strange, it's mysterious. And I don't really understand it, but at the same time, it's not the focus of the game, at least not for me. And I really appreciate that. Okay, we're back here. What was the thing? Right or left? Oh no, go away. Up. Go away. No. Oh, this is the wrong way. I messed up. Oh no, I goofed. Reset. There's another ice block. No! Ah. Alright, let's just say I lost. Yage defense. Sorry, I need to probably read the chat. What am I supposed to do? That fence, walk across it, you passed it before the trees. Oh, is the shop across the fence? Because there's so many things I still don't have a sense of direction for in this game. Other games obviously I have played so much that I do, but not this one. I've played through this game once, and I just want to play some more of it because I like it. I believe there's a house over there. Right, now that you mention it, I think that sounds about right. Let's see. Go away. Will that... Ah! Oh no. I think I can't get back up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are doomed down here. Oh well. Just explore the remainder of the area down here. Where's that ice block going? Eh? What's that ice block for? I'm very confused about that ice block. Feels like it would have a purpose. Should I save here? No. I feel like that would be a questionable idea. Although I can move a lot more around than I expected to be able to. Most of these ice blocks confuse you. A lot of them I think are just to be able to jump slightly higher up to the higher ledges. Or if not all of them. The ice block just makes you think about the environment, that there might be something hidden in that area in some capacity. But that one over there is just puzzling. I think this is where I originally came up from the ice fishing hole. And I can't proceed here anyways. Alright, back to the Boomer Society. Hey, thanks for the lift, sheep. Oh my goodness. Failing the basic platforming again. It's not even particularly precise. I'm just trying to jump so late that I end up just walking off the ledge before I press the jump button. I feel less. Oh, I see. An in-depth RPG? Well, I hope you're gonna enjoy it, LV Braveshine. Good luck to you. Ah! Oh my goodness. Just keep getting spooked by these. I need protect. Blood extract. We would survive. That's 50%. We might not survive a blood extract and an attack though. Rabies. Ow. Yeah, we're very dead. Yeah. Be more careful this time. There's a chest over here, I kinda want that. Cross the fence. Nice. Alright. Oh, right, that's the... I don't need the Neptune Shrine. That's this thing. Hail Triton. 1 golden 50. This would be a much easier way to get back. Just need a bit of money. A lot of money, to be fair. If I ever want to nuke anything, the Rune Ward is currently my best wand, I guess. What else could we sell? Would need to sell a lot of things. We do not sell the crab skull. Let's sell this thing for now. I might regret it later. But for now, I'm fine with this. L3 ton. Okay, we now have an easy way to get back here, per se, in particular. Ether... I wanna go and grab the map, though. So, now we can just go across the fence, back over here. Where we kept dying earlier, and now it's a much easier walk back. When we die again. It's not if we die again, it's when. And I think the houses are up there somewhere. So I'm not sure whether we can even make that. If we put an ice block over here, we can actually go over there. Where the ice block... Oh, wait a second, I just realized. Could you guys just stop chasing me? Seriously. You're so annoying. Here. No! Just before I got it. I needed to point you had. Oh, run away. 20%. Escape failed. You can always buy it back at a markup. Yes, indeed. Icy chill. We did not survive it. I need to point the hut. Because at least the pointy hat allows me to potentially survive by putting the enemy to sleep for 3 turns. Yep, we're way closer now. It's really just that one item I want to buy from the shop. That hat is going to be really useful if we get it. Skip failed. Yeah, waste away. Power down. Defense down. And then you just do physical attacks. Double cast. Protect myself. And I was trying to see whether I could do something clever here. Run away! Oh, we actually managed to run away. Mildly surprising. I think we want to get up there, but to catch this, I don't think we can. Unless I'm missing something. Get away! These enemies are so annoying in here. I don't think we can even jump across the trees, which was my other idea. Run away! Deep field. Hypnotize. Sure? I don't mind, I was already asleep. Wait, no I wasn't. He was asleep. I forgot about that part. So like, yeah, no, I've been asleep, but no, I wasn't. Let's try to get the map, so we at least have a better idea on where we're going. Just hold right here, see whether that allows us to survive. That's a big nope. I'm just gonna reset. Actually, before resetting, I should probably, at the very least... Wait, how many tiles is it? Wasn't it 2? You done? Like that? There we go. I should at the very least try to 20% chance to run away first. There's an item in the craft in the Quintar Sanctuary that gives 100% escape chance as an accessory that I think might be fairly accessible. What's the item? Is it the one that we make out of the Quintar fur? Because I actually never got that one. But 100% escape chance would be really nice. It's that one. I actually have no idea where all the fur is, to be honest, so no clue. Might be accessible. That's not where I needed to push the thing. Needed to go left first. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Come on. Thank you. Alright, we have a map now. Ah. Some probably need the owl. Having such an item would solve so much. It would. Yeah, I feel like we need the owl. Also, I feel like I need to figure out a place to grind, really. That's probably going to be the next big goal. Just find a place to grind efficiently. Yeah, I don't think we can go anywhere here. Is that 2 or 3 tiles? I think this might be Well, 4 tiles actually. So you need an ice block plus an ibex to jump. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna save. And then we're going to check with my regular save file real quick here. Triton? Was it Triton? It was Triton. Alright, let's see real quick. I don't even know where I wanna go is the catch. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I would need to get even higher up. No, that's not this one, is it? This is the place I wanna go. That's the shop. Hello! Sentinel rod. Everything's so expensive in here, holy cow! But that would definitely give us a huge power boost to get any of these weapons. At least for raw damage. War staff. Bolts, katana, rapier, dagger. Plus 15 AP at battle start. Crystal sword. And regen crown. This is the thing I wanted to get permanent regeneration. All of these other things could also be potentially very handy. That's a shield. Crit resist, 30% crit resist. That could also be nice. I wonder whether it's like just subtractive based on the enemy's crit chance minus the 30%, or whether it's multiplicative. Yeah, I did not actually know that caused black harm. That's good to know. We answered the surviving the meteor question, then we might have a lot of easy to grind locations. Yeah. There's a shell gown. I don't remember where you get shell gown from. Does anybody remember that one? It might just be too late though. Samurai glove might unlock some neat things with them too. I don't know about samurai weapons. Like, most of them seem to be just strong, that's it. But I might be mistaken. Alright, so we would want to get here. How do we get here? This is a 5-tile gap, right? We can't jump this with a regular quintar. If we had a desert quintar, we might be able to jump it, but we would need to learn the language of the quintar first, for which we would need to clear the quintar sanctuary. So we could get over here somehow. Wait. You get over here through the cave though, don't you? But for this we would need the key, I think. Also we would need the ibex to get up here to begin with, after shoving the ice block around. So that's probably not going to work. Can we just jump here? No. They got changed in the last balance patch to give +4 to 6 AP on attack. The samurai gloves too. Aside from equipping a katana. I don't see really how to get up here without gliding. If you could just jump this one here somehow. Maybe from somewhere over here. If you get to this lamppost, you could jump up here. Can we get an ice block here? Actually, even if an ice block, we would still need an ibex to jump. Same deal here. We would still need an iceberg to jump up there. Like, you can jump on these things with an iceberg, but without you can't really do that. So... could you jump this? Hardly. I highly doubt we could jump that. If we could get onto this tree here. It's my regular quintar flute. Actually keep the iceberg. Doesn't look doable. That's assuming I could even get up here to begin with. Are there any ice blocks you can stack on top of each other? Not to my knowledge. Gold Quintar requires owl? Maybe. But the problem is we would need to defeat, like, the big Quintars in order to get the eggs. You can learn to speak Quintar with just a fish. Oh yeah, that's a point too. Do we just need fish? I need to check that out too. Yeah, I don't think you can make that. That's a little bit ambitious there. Where else would we have an approach? Maybe further from the right? I highly doubt that. But I don't really know, per se. We can get to this tree. If we can get up to this tree, we can definitely make it from here. But could we even possibly get over here? Maybe? This actually might be doable, hang on. Let's see, how would I need to push an ice block? If I do this... then we go to the right with this ice block. Ah, no, we still need an iceberg for this. Ah, no. This feels so close to being doable, but just not quite. You want to say there's some other access to the tall heights? There is from the right side. I don't know whether this is high up enough. Either way, if we could get over here somehow, we might be able to do stuff. Let's see. I mean, getting over here would already be kind of useful to begin with. Potentially, anyways. An ice block we can shove across this ice here? I don't think so. Nope. So once we fall down here in particular without an iceberg, we would be stuck. So we couldn't go anywhere. What was... oh, nothing. Let's see whether there's like another access from over here somewhere. Dropping down would always be possible, but we need to get up first. This jump... can you make that jump with just a quintage? Probably? That seems really tight though. I don't think so. Would I need to make it? Well, actually, even if we got up here, we would then drop down here to this level. We couldn't make it up there. And... maybe over here? No, over here wouldn't do anything for us. Then we would drop down there where I just said earlier that this is... we couldn't get up from there anyways. So we would need to proceed somehow higher up than this. If we want to do anything. I mean, the entire conundrum might just be solved technically if we get up the castle, but... how do you get up the castle? Oops. I think this is where I kind of originally came from. No, it isn't. Oopsie. Oh my goodness. This is towards the Chalice of Tar over here. Chemist hut. An ibex would solve a lot of things right about now. Right. The catch right now, of course, is to get the ibex to begin with. Which is why we want to get these things to begin with. Yeah, the only access I remember to Tall Heights is technically through the castle ramparts, but for that I do need the ibex, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Yeah, we're going down there, but I couldn't even get up here because it's too high up. Too bad there's no rental ibex. I wonder how far you would get with literally just walking from a stable with a rental ibex all the way. But even... so yeah, once again, even if we could get up here, I do not see myself being able to go far with this. Like, we could jump down there across... actually, I don't think we could even make it across here. Just a quintar, or can we? Maybe. I think this is too far. I'm pretty sure that's too far. Either way, this is unfortunately not going to work the way I hoped it would. We do have now easy access to the snowy area for that matter, so that might help in the future. But yeah, if we get up here, then going across would be the easy part. Well, I say that. you'll get to that this evening. Good luck to you, Glossu. Yeah, I think my best option might just be grind a bunch for now, or find a place to grind. Alrighty, back to the proper safe house, shall we? And from here, let's finally go up to the Quinta Reserve. What's my closest place to go to Quinta Reserve? From over here up the waterfall, right? Actually, we can get the wait. We can get the Assassin Crystal. I'm pretty sure we can. Because we can just swim up the waterfall without finding any ninjas. Not assassin, ninja. Yeah, we can get ninja, so we could get evasion. The problem is evasion is not gonna help us against that ability that just locks us down. But it could help us for other things. Fishy. Magus! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid and the host. I hope your Final Fantasy XIV stuff went well. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon everybody. Welcome to Crystal Project Solo Character Challenge, where I'm mostly just winging it and have no idea what I'm doing. Hello everybody, I hope you're doing well. Shuri Province. Right, I think we can just go the normal way. Let's see. We've already made it up here for that matter, so might just keep trying. Up the waterfall near Ganymede Shrine. I can't get to Ganymede Shrine. Not easily anyways. I guess I technically could if I went through Undercity sewers, but Undercity sewers are scary. Don't really need the Quinta there. Question also becomes if ninja can survive a meteor. Oh no. Unlikely? Well, maybe with specific investments. The thing is, I don't think meteor would be the solution because it costs so much MP to cast to begin with. So even if it was a really strong spell that would work out, the problem is sustaining that kind of damage. Wait, you can't just... weren't there enemies along the way? Am I crazy? Yeah, we have a 3-ton shrine crystal now, we don't need the 3-ton save point anymore. I guess the enemies only come starting up here. Yeah, there they are. Bye. The enemies don't respawn up there. I do. Hehe. Oh no, I did not want to land there. Oh well. He didn't follow me. I really like the platforming in this game. I think it's great. Bye. I love how I climbed that way earlier and the enemies are still at least orange. So I might technically be able to beat them. Actually, I should check whether I can farm these enemies here. Because it might be reasonably doable. Alrighty, we're up here. And now, thanks to having Fishy, I think we can just go through the water. If we can get to the water. Uh-oh. I think we cannot get to the water from here anyways. I thought we could access the water. Uh-oh. This doesn't work. Well, maybe we are strong enough to knock out one ninja now? I highly doubt it, but hey, who knows? We can try. We'll see how this is gonna go. There's a waterfall you can climb up if you swim around the mountain to the right above the city area. Right, but can I get to that waterfall is the question? Oh, using meteor, then the answer is spell leech. Oh, that's interesting. I never considered that part. You just heal yourself out of the damage. How do you get efficient spell leech? Moruto, you see what this game did there? Yep. That's what the game did. Oh, he does not even have damage over time protection. So we might be able to do some shenanigans with this guy. Double cast. Blaze for damage over time. I should have resisted down first, huh? Or the other thing. Protect. You guys just... We should be able to beat those actually, I think. Because this is 4 times 15%. That is 60% HP damage. Yeah, we can beat this guy. I bet we can beat this guy. I set it up properly. Maybe the other guy would be easier. We'll see. I need to... So, let's see. I need to hit him once. The Plague Mask and the Fish Skewer and then just survive. Actually, if I keep the Pointy Hat... Let me think. If I had the Venom from the Assassin... That's 2 turns, that's 30%. Fish Skewer is going to be another 7 turns. That's 9 turns times 15%, that is more than enough to kill him. The problem of we don't even have a trouble hitting him. Curiously enough, all we need to do is just equip Eagle Eye. The first attack is never gonna miss, so we will be able to hit him. And then if we just survive, we might be good to go. The problem is, of course, he just one-shot us or one-turned us, I see. Let's just go for resistances and see whether that might work out in our favor. And I'm actually going for more defenses. 51 more defense. Iron Armor is also pretty old at this point, in a sense. Then Defender Stance, hit him once. Actually, with a Power Break. How much does Power Break cost? Hang on. How much does Power Break cost? $8 AP, so I kind of need to have the starting AP for this. Don't need to equip sword right now. We could also just hope for the first hit to just land by chance. Wouldn't be the worst time to keep resetting. HP boost would be nice. Let's just see what the probability is to hit. Alright. And see whether we can possibly survive. Bard's hide ability would be so OP here. It would be. Alright. 0% chance to hit. Okay, that I suppose would not work. Defend the stance. Also, I couldn't do the crush on you anyways. Hit yourself. Sasuke? Yeah. It feels like people just using names from animes they like, but either they don't know how to spell, or alternatively the names were already taken. This is also kind of funny. Okay. If I could hit you with my physical attack, we would be almost good to go. Double cast. Protect. And I would like to remedy, but no, I can't. I don't know what he does next. Chance to hit, pretty terrible. Guaranteed to miss his next two attacks. So am I. That first attack actually would work wonders for us. I could just hit. Actually, if I could just burn you again, that would also do the trick. We can defeat these guys. Okay, I think we're gonna be good. Once I get into this combat with the correct setup. Yeah, he just cast Utsusemi again. Alright. We can do this, certainly. I don't know whether I need this, but here, passives. HP boost definitely can help. Regenerator is cute as well. Let's get rid of Safeguard and get Eagle Eye for that one attack to land. If we just land one attack, I think we could. He was appreciate clever naming, right? Okay, we still have that first attack to land guaranteed. Maybe I even want to have counter for that too. So much damage there. Now I can power break here. Oh, I didn't go defensive stance. Pocket Sand for 2 turns, and we should win off of this alone, actually. We're not gonna hit anymore because Utsusemi. But We will win, just purely because he's gonna run out of HP here. Yeah, we win. This is fine. Okay. This spell is a ton of MP. Yeah. It is. Hey, fishy. Can't talk to fishy. Shame. No. Training geeky. Medium armor for more evasion actually. Huh. I forgot about that part. I think I didn't get that chest until way late in my casual playthrough. That's silver. Welcome back to the overpass. I think there's a... How much is this worth? We can sell that, right? The Spring's Oath. And we can get the ninja crystal. Yay! Power of fishy. Yep. Alrighty, ninja allows us to have potentially really high evasion. So let's take a quick look at its abilities. Perfect dodge. Always evade attacks which have a 30% chance to hit or lower, which would be great if we go for dodge stuff. Dodge the first physical attacks received each battle, which is also kind of potentially crazy good. Especially since you get 2 of these if you equip the crab sword as well. So being able to just evade 2 hits guaranteed might always be great. Also always evade magic for 2 hits. Again, with the crab sword it would be 3. So we can actually even dodge magic with this. I don't know how good the seals would be. Basically seals are mainly to buff your or boost your elemental attacks too. This rat was fishy AF. They did change how it lost charges. Right, they did change it, but I think basically even if you hit it loses charges now, right? For Utsusemi and such, which previously if you hit despite the Utsusemi, it didn't lose charges. Either way, yeah. Hey look, there's a boss in here. I don't even remember what that thing does. Is that a boss or just a regular enemy that's just really strong? Hello, Sukara, nothing personal, kid. Boss has the Hope Cross. Oh my goodness, I want that. That's a very good point. Tachi. Katana. Deal more thunder damage. Art of War. 6 AP healing per turn. So if you're in the dervish, that might be really good. Silver dust. Silver ingot. One money is. I love that you can basically just jump on this person's head and keep going. Okay, this chest must be lower. I don't know where that chest is. That purple chest further north is actually the one in the overpass, I think. Oh, the chest is over here. Can we go in from the side? No, we have to probably go in from the front. Actually, there must be another path that I'm forgetting about. Ninja, all seals now roofed by HP damage greater than 0, similar to sleep. The seals are removed? Wait, they are removed? But it's a turn. I'm confused. Alright, I kinda want to get that chest, so don't mind me. Gonna just do the same thing, hope that I survive, I guess. It's one turn or ruined by damage. Oh, I didn't catch that, I suppose. Fair enough. Eye gouge. Do I still hit despite the eye gouge? I do not. So eye gouge overrides everything. Wait, you can't eye gouge if I'm the highest in that threat. That doesn't work. Defender, and we go protect again. Okay, what do you even do? Counter. Power break. You're so much weaker than the other one. You might be more annoying, but you're still so much weaker than the other one. Magic finder. Alright, wasn't even that interesting. Potion punch. I will say it's worth it for the potion punch. You could lose it on 0 damage before. Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. That would make it better now. Most of the changes were like buffs and adjustments in favor of the player. With only a few nerfs in the patches, which... honestly, I feel like generally speaking, unless you feel like something is breaking your game, buffing other things that are just not as worthwhile using in the eyes of the player, whether that's true or not. Just kind of changing the sentiment of it can be quite valuable. There's another chest, so there it is. Alright, we got the ninja stuff, so that's good. Where can we go from here even? This is... oh, is that where we go to the Quinta Reserve? Like to the west here or something? So there is one Quinta we could fight over here for an egg. We didn't do the Hokage apprentice thing yet. Yeah, not nearly enough strength. This looks... no, I need to go further north, I think. Was it here? Did I already jump down too far? I can always go back up with the home point stone. I think I jumped down too far. North was the reserve, right. I also did want to check whether these enemies would be worthwhile to potentially farm for experience, because I feel like I will need more experience. Can I jump this far? I highly doubt it. No. Nope. Go north. There we go. That's how you get here. And there's even some quintage heading immediately. Meow 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 meow. Oh my goodness. Can you not make that? Jaga cat. Jaga meow. Welcome to the Quinta Reserve. I guess we keep the Ibex Cave because that is the next path to go places. Alrighty, we can't really do much here. We can get the shards. It should be, yeah, there's a Dion shard. There's like 2 or 3 more. I don't know why, but I don't like this music. Like, it's fun, but simultaneously, I'm not sure why. I don't know. Either way, let's see whether we can go to... Oh, is there a map already available, or do we need to buy that after we get the ability to talk to the Quintars? Let's see whether we can enter the mausoleum, shall we? Meow, 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 meow. I may need the faster fish now that I think about it. Quintar grass. There it is, that's the water. Let me actually go down real quick just to see where you go up to begin with, because over here? Oh, it's behind! That's what I didn't get. That's what you wanted to tell me. Alrighty, sorry for being so dense. I understand now. A bit late, but hey, I get it eventually. What's over here then? I'm bad at reading, especially if I'm focused on the game. Alright. Hello. Quintargos can talk to us. Oh. I forgot these things were timed. That's the entire challenge in this, isn't this? Ah! There's an enemy on top of it. No! I'm gonna die. Probably. Take more fire damage, less HP % damage, immune to instant death. Take less ice damage, deal more damage. Can I dispel you? I'm actually mildly curious about that part. Oh wait, if I double cast... I won't have enough HP to do the thing again. Or MP. You miss. You miss. This thing is so fast. Waste away. Oh, I don't have Dispel MP. I wanted to see whether I could possibly Dispel the dude. And remove his undead buff. You can make them quote-unquote alive. You can do that? That's funny. By the way, I should actually equip Rogue again to run away. Right now we don't have much of a chance to survive anyways. Wait, where does this go? Is this just all the way up to the top of the mountain? No, that's a different mountain. What is up here? Wait, is this? Oh, this is here. So you just go northeast and you're right there. Oh, okay. You can make them quote-unquote alive. Fine. Wait, if I somehow got the master key, that would help right now, right? Ah, no way. Why even that anyways? Passives. Don't need Eagle Eye. We need... Well, HP boost is cute. But we need adrenaline to be able to run away at the battle beginning. I don't know why, but this song invites you to meow along. Let's see if I'm just fast enough. I need to jump there. Did not survive. If I had a desert... Well, you can't get a desert Quintar Jäger. That's why you need to talk... be able to talk to the Quintas in the first place. About to say again, if I had a desert Quintar, we could easily do this. Yeah, I mean... That's kind of the catch, isn't it? You can skip this room entirely. There was an entire area that I approached from the backside. Was this one? How do you do that? How do you skip this room entirely? Ah, this one is next. Oh my goodness. The door is already open? What? But I didn't unlock the door yet. Oh, the first one. Right. Okay, fair. That's what you mean. Fair. Wanna play with you? Oh my goodness. That's with defense up too. To go to Quinter Sanctum, very thought fancy. Go right to fish southeast. Is that what I did? Because I faintly remember accidentally skipping this entire thing and deciding then to do it the normal way around anyways later. But I wasn't sure whether it was this area or a different one. I just remember getting to the door, or some locked door from the wrong side. Over here? This Quinton Nest, not the Sanctum, Jager. Sanctum is all the way up there. So this is not where I need to go. Is it? Oh, you can actually go through here. Oh, that's where. That's so fascinating. Yeah, I went to the Quintar Mausoleum directly, didn't I? And there's more enemies that jump out at you, and I have to avoid them this time. Oh my goodness. What's the order of the switches anyways? Also, I want that chest, don't I? There we go, thank you. It's a spiral pattern. Okay. Map is gonna help me a little bit here. Yeah, this is basically where I found the switch puzzle and I was mildly confused about it. Too early, I guess. Then we go here. Oh, we got him still. Then from here we go. Oh, it is straight south. I remembered this shortcut here. The Wind Thresher. Deal more wind damage. Then we go left and up or down from here. I think it's down. Yeah, then we go straight over there. There are actually no monsters on the intended switch route. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'm not taking the intended switch route though. Then again, I feel like you're supposed to do this with a Quintar, not the fishy. Then again, how do you get in there without the fishy? Oh, I missed. Yep. Another chest in here. And an enemy. And I don't survive it. I need the HP plus %. That's a long walk. Let's see. Regenerate the kind of counters some stuff too. Pocket Sand is so good though. Then again, I get hit first anyways, so HP boost makes more sense. Safeguard. Alright, maybe we stand a chance to survive a little bit more of this. Alright, what's the most efficient way to get over there? Because I highly doubt the route I took is all that great. Maybe I should just save in this Quintar Sanctum itself. Then again, that's kind of a... These enemies are still blue. I need to level up. Wait. Go Suvårsjägare. I still love how everything is so interconnected. And the Quintar Sanctum being connected to the Quintar Mausoleum also makes a lot of sense. Because there are Quintar who can swim, so I guess those are traditionally the Tomb Guard and Burial tasked ones? Maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm just making it up at this point. Either way, I think it's really neat. I do wonder what's in that chest over there though. But not enough to just redo this entire thing. Oh wow, that was too slow. Wow. Aha, you can't swim. Oh, where's my chest? Must be done there. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get a chest here. The amount of brain cells it took to make this world map is over your head. It's great. I don't know how you begin, but I feel like that's kind of what you do. Anyways, like you just begin in one corner and then you just keep building. This feels like it took a lot of iterations and refinement in so many places. It's great. Nice. Bubble Quintar! We can all talk to the friends here. Hi.
By possessing the Bubble Quintar, you're now able to communicate with any Quintar.
Wait. That's what the chest was. Makes sense in hindsight. So, is this the... Did I just skip one room? I think that's all I did, right? Yeah, I just skipped that one room. Which I would have eventually been able to do, but I suppose this is just easier. So, if we can get to certain Quintar places, we could potentially skip the owl and just have a golden Quintar instead. But at the very least, a desert Quintar would be useful to go faster. Which might allow us to cover like 5 tile gaps. That's the one thing I'm thinking of. Because from the desert village, if you can just naturally call a desert Quintar, you would be able to do a lot more. Also, stuff is pretty expensive. It would be, because you're not supposed to go here yet, Jaga. Or maybe you are, I don't know. Let's see how much a Dion shard costs. Or the things. 4 gold? I think we can afford that, then we don't have to worry about being able to get back here. Also, we have a Wind Thresher now, so I could just sell the previous battle scythe, which I don't need anyways. Am I ever going to use the Wind Thresher? Maybe, but for now I think the money is more worthwhile. So we're gonna buy the Dion Shard. Or the thingy. So now we can always warp here if we want to. More likely you're not supposed to skip every single fight. The map is what has been your favorite part of it, watching this challenge, finding creative solutions to the battles. Yeah. Which is going to still take a while until we figure out so many things, I think. I do think I just need to level up at this point. Quintar Ocarina doesn't do anything until we get like one Quintaric at least. You've been running around them on the map. I see, fair. That makes sense. Also, we would not have nearly enough money to purchase much stuff here. Speaking of money, we can buy more stuff in the city now that we have visited other shops, right? I think that's how it worked. Also, hang on. We could make an underpass and overpass map right now. I'm gonna skip on that. Let's see whether we can buy stuff. Just get mono from Quintar. Like, can you make money from those? I guess we could technically make money by racing. Also, we do need milk for the guy in the desert. From racing. How much money do you make? But then again, we would want our own Quintar. We don't need it. Just to upgrade. Oh, right. You have the luxury pass now. Artisan stuff. I guess that's cute. A Highland Quintar can do race 5 incredibly quick. Right, because it can jump 2 tiles high. We'll need to see whether we can even find those Highland Quintar places. Either way, where's the weapon shop? I'm missing it. I thought you would sell more stuff now. They do sell more stuff now. Just not good enough. I guess they also sell the scale stuff for fire damage reduction. It's not much fire damage reduction though. You can't just skip the races. Do you win the races if you skip them? Either way, I'm gonna buy maps. Yes? So you can easily just make a ton of money. But you would need to use another assist option. I already used one. I feel like I only get one per challenge. Race skip just auto wins, which is actually really nice, honestly. I kinda want a deep sea though. Whatever. This way I can see stuff more connected at this point. Race skip works in salmon race too, even with the rental salmon. That would be fun. I do like the races actually, so I'm probably not gonna do that. Rental gives you like 14 plays though. Fair. So let's see whether we can maybe knock out some enemies here. So for knocking out enemies, I want to probably... I don't know what we actually fight down here. Let's go for Blue Cape, Pointy Hat. Maybe Playground instead. There's no way to easily apply fire, is there? But I can get Blood Spiller now, as well as the Assassin other thing, so... Remove Safeguard for now. An HP boost. Equip Counter. So if I can... Blood Spiller and other thing plus Torch as one attack would just apply 3 damage over time debuffs. You could pick up a good weapon and armor on Jidamba without fighting anything. You know, I haven't been to Jidamba really. I wanna briefly check these enemies out here, just to see how strong they are to fight. I think they are pretty strong. Gonna poke you, see how well we can knock you out. Maybe not at all. Right. Oh, and you go before me again. You're way too fast too. You're just feeding Frenzy twice. Okay. Ha! Yeah, okay. That did not work as well as I hoped it would. Let's go Jidamba Tangle. I wanted to go Poseidon. Wait, no, not Poseidon Shrine. Did not... Wait, didn't I get the... Oh! Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't get the other shrine. I thought I did, but I didn't. I thought this one here was... another one. Let's see whether we survive some bears, maybe. They might just be way too strong. $263. Then I can put you to sleep. I'm gonna take a lot of damage over time. Eat salmon. You heal now. Oh, that's not good for me. I'll survive one more turn. We might be fine there. This pair looks a bit like an alpaca. Interesting. Still wanna put them to sleep. And yield that, yep. Don't need Diamond Shrine anymore. Let's see, this one was a turtle. Maybe we have a better chance against turtles. Overload. Then overload. Like Shell Smash. Okay, then we put you to sleep. Oh, if I had the Pointy Hat, I would put you to sleep for more turns. But again, I would need the Assassin thing first. Body Crush. Paralyze. Let's see, I'm gonna Blaze you. So you take even more damage over time, and I'm gonna protect myself. Whew. That was barely not enough. Alright, I think it's finally time to maybe go Grindjacker. So we need Blood Spiller. And it's kind of what I've been thinking since a while now. I think what we really want is Blood Spiller from the Reaper and the poisoning from the Assassin. With these two, we will be able to exchange the hat for the pointy hat for longer damage over time effects, and literally just attack once to apply a lot more debuffs with a torch. Like, we literally attack with a torch, they get poison, bleeding, and burn at the same time. But for this I will need to go ahead and grind a little bit, I think. You know, I just realized I could have just used the fishy to go up to waterfall instead. Okay, do we have an easy way to get back to the Ibex cave? Not really, so I want to keep that. Do we need the salmon shack? We do not. Get the tower shield to get a ton of physical defense. Where's the tower shield? Because I forget, unfortunately. So I wanna change class. Let's go... I'm gonna go with my standard setup. Assassin... Swordplay. I can swordplay with... It's in the number. Let's see. That would be a pretty good idea, huh? Alright, we're gonna wait the first turn here. So our sleepy people can go to sleep. Also, we're gonna pseudo cube soon. Is that just coincidence that it happens to put them to 1 HP? Oh, we can't... Oh, we need not daggers. Right. Those are nuts. But you can't kill enemies with this weapon? Hang on, I'm in trouble. The mock dagger can't kill. Apparently. I actually did not know that. It probably tells you, I just never read it. Oh no. It does say it, I believe it. Yeah, now we have to wait until Bloody Slice is ready again. So stupid. I might die before I can knock them all out. Oh my goodness. What can pass is a reset at this point, but at that point I was committed. Alright, that was silly. Equip sword, because sword should just do the trick anyways. Alright, so now we wanna switch between Gaia Shrine and Home Point Stone. And then we just encounter this guy over and over again to get a ton of LP with Swallowtail. This will just one-shot all of them. Actually a lot more damage than I expected it to be. The Mug Dagger can't kill, it's really good to dual wield though. To just steal while attacking, or... Since we do this, maybe there's a better place. There might be a better place, I don't know. How many LP do I need anyways? So for the Assassin, I want Venom Coat. There's 2, 5, 7. Is there anything else you want? Crippling Coat could technically be interesting, but that's kind of sidelines for now. So Venom Coat is 7 for the Assassin. Reaper's Blood Spiller would be 1, 2, 6. Not that long. It's like 10 minutes. Check how much you do to the enemies need to rent the Quintarzak and how much LP they give. Oh yeah, because we can one-shot them most likely. It's an interesting point. Because they might even give experience. I don't think we can one-shot them, thinking about it. I'm pretty sure we cannot one-shot them, actually. Is there... Hang on. Brain is processing. The 3 packs of onion enemies are fought in the experience LP route for any percent. I see. The stuns that deals plus 25% damage. The problem is, I can't have that plus the swallowtail. So I would need to have something innate to the assassin. Like it's... Oh, it's actually not nearly as much damage as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, that's not nearly as much damage as I thought it was gonna be. They stun too. Yeah, the idea was if I can just one-shot them, it would be fine, right? Oh, right. You have the adrenaline passive. Does the warrior have something to attack all enemies? By the way, I highly doubt I can one-shot all of them. Any percent uses nukes? They do, yes. And I would have to recover MP pretty frequently, which is a bit of an issue. Because I would have to keep killing off my other characters. I suppose I don't technically have to, but practically it would just make sense. Assassin is like a nuke. Oh yeah, right, the passive of the assassin. If they see a kill, they double the damage. I forgot about that. That's why we deal so much damage. But at the same time, this takes not that long. They later use it to farm sharks, indeed. We can't get Beastmaster to potentially farm a lot of stuff until later. Beastmaster, well, I guess the problem would be you're slow to attack. Because I think they fixed the thing where Beastmaster with Weaver could effectively just cast quick and then immediately apply the debuff and then just without having to wait for the turn to pass, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, this is about 15 seconds for slightly less than a third of a level. So it's about 40, well, I'll say 50 seconds for a level. And we only need 2 more on the Assassin. It's about 2 minutes, and then 6 more on the Reaper. I guess it's slightly more than 10 minutes. This is all literally just so I have a better way to defeat enemies slightly later. Is she? Also, I did forget that penguin armor gives us 50% less water and ice damage taken. It's really good. Especially the ice part. I could have probably used that against the assassin on the other side that used the ice seal. Three more. For the assassin, that is. Reaper plus lifestealing sword plus counter is insane. You get massive health pool. Might be good for some encounters. Yes, I do agree. Do you know where the good lifestealing swords are? I have one, but I don't think it's a particularly good one. I think the lifestealing sword we currently have is the contract. Which, well, to be fair, it is really good, all things considered, for 100% lifesteal. The main downside is I have so low maximum HP right now that minus 300 is a gigantic chunk out of it. In the salmon race area it's a two-handed one. The two-hander is 50%. What's the other one? Does the other one also have, like, negative HP? Because 300 HP lost right now basically means that I get one-shot by enemies. Which is not exactly viable, unfortunately. It's minus 300 for both. Ooh. Yeah, I don't have enough maximum HP to be able to use that, I think. That's part of the reason, I guess, why we need to level a little bit. Alright, Assassin is done for now. I will probably do a bit of grinding offline again, kinda like I did last time. That is 6 levels for the Reaper. 654? Wow, that's... Wait, hang on. You get HP percentage from all enemies you do damage to? Is that from all sources? Physical damage, specifically. I mean, it is really massive. It decays really quickly too, though. So maybe minus 300 maximum HP is not that big of a deal. It really largely depends how much damage you do, because the crab sword is significantly stronger than the other swords we would have. Just need to hit on round 1, which can be an issue. You got your Reaper from 300 to 2.5k. Wow. Right, so I might be underestimating how good this is. You want to try the chess piece that reduces max HP by 75%, all damage taken by 75%. Oh, that's clever. Where did he get that from? It's like some slime somewhere. It's also a shield with counter. There he is, the duelist shield. So you would have potentially 3 passive points to spare. You can access it from the 3rd Quintar race. Isn't that the boss though? I know where, kind of, somewhat. But yes, actually that's an interesting point. The 3rd Quintar race is actually up on the mountain. Can you get the book during the Quintar race? I don't remember where the other 2 books are, to be fair. But that could be interesting. You can counter multiple times, 1 from passive plus... Wait, you can counter multiple times? I had no idea, actually. That's amazing. Maybe I did know that at some point. I just forgot. Oh! Oh, that's actually really potentially good. The boss makes copies of itself and does a ton of damage, if you recall. Ooh. The Undead Ring is from the Quintar Mausoleum. Wait, I was just in? I didn't see it. Or I didn't see any more chests. But yeah, where is the Undead Ring from? That's a good question. Because that thing was really good for just nuking enemies. I used that quite a lot on my playthrough. Plus, on the Reaper, minus 50% HP is whatever if you just rely on the damage through maximum HP. That could be a really, really good strategy. I've never really used a Reaper in my playthrough, aside from just briefly using it to get Blood Spiller on 2 characters. So I'm very uneducated on how good it really is. Now you want to give your non-solo cactus minus 300 HP and then keep them dead, unless the game makes it 1 HP instead of 0. I can check that real quick. Technically. There's another floor of the mausoleum on the outside. I think you need an owl. On the outside? Oops. I'm so used to from... Alright, we're almost done with this grind here. One more. Alrighty, we got what we were here for. Blood Spiller as a passive allows us now to bleed enemies just with whatever we are attacking as long as we equip the passive. And on the Assassin we get an equivalent for poison. So we are no longer necessarily bound to the other stuff. So let me actually go back. I feel like Warlock is still the best all-around class, but I might be very wrong at this point. So if you want the pointy hat, let's keep the iron armor. I need a better armor. And then we equip the torch. Because the torch now applies poison and bleed as well as soon as we equip Blood Spiller and Venom Coat. Question is whether I don't really need counter with this strategy, do I? I guess it could be useful. Alright, let's see how we might fare with this setup. Because if we just attack these enemies here once, we do still have counter, right? Which is gonna cast Feeding Frenzy. It's actually gonna attack twice immediately. It's so inconvenient. Is there anything I can do? I guess I can steal from you. Initius. The problem is it just attacks twice. So I don't think we can necessarily go with this one. See whether there's another enemy. Are these the only types of enemies here? They're not, but I'm not sure this is much better. What do you do? Sunbuff. I'm actually okay with this. What do you do? Iron. And the other one is using Earthshock. I don't think I'm gonna survive that. Float Shoes would prevent Earthshock from hitting. But unless we get an encounter where there's like just one of these enemies, I highly doubt we can reasonably... Oh, use the Earthshock, okay. Yeah, Firing alone we would survive, potentially. Just use Float Shoes for now. Okay, this one... Same old, same old. Both of them are gonna cast fire, aren't they? Or they didn't both cast it, but they're very dead at this point. Cast Earthshock, Bolton. Yeah, we're very dead. And run away. Not really, I guess. This might not work the way I hoped it would. Enemies are just still a bit too strong, potentially. Need this one. Only two here. But because they keep casting spells, this is just likely not going to work out. Problem with dot build is we really need one-on-one encounters, pretty much. I don't know whether there's any one-on-one encounters here. I was just hoping there would be. And the bird is just too fast, which is the main issue. If the bird wasn't so fast, we would be okay. Hang on. The assassin passive. Ninja passive. For smokescreen. We could dodge the first two attacks, or one. Desert Rhinos is an interesting one. Desert Rhinos is really interesting, that could work out. That's a good idea. Let's see, where are some desert rhinos? Go straight left, see whether we find any. I don't see any. Hey rhinos! This time I actually want to run into you. Hello? You're not a rhino, are you? You do not look like a rhino to me. We're gonna get paralyzed to oblivion and back. Yeah, we didn't get paralyzed. We just got killed instead. Get the shelter dress. Actually, I don't need the float shoes, so we could have the protect amulet and keep the higher physical defense. Is the bear that obliterated just using melee only? It also heals itself, which is kind of an issue, and the physical damage was like 1,000. Maybe with defensive stance, but I can't. Like, I'm kind of relying on maybe putting them to sleep, is what I'm saying. If we're going to wait, oh yeah, actually that's a good point. If we go evade, that could work out. And a sleep bomb you. Did you not get... wait. Did you not get hurt by the damage over time effect? No, you did. It's only about half HP damage though. Maybe. It's gonna still kill me, unless I somehow survive this. I did survive it. Oh wow, okay. That is 744 experience. That is 3 rhinos for our level up. Okay. So we can do that. Rhinos work. If it always works out the same, that's perfect. Which it might. I think they always harden turn 1, which gives us basically 1 free turn. Do you another rhino? Run away! They counterattack, do they? I counterattack you for that matter. My chance to hit is not great on them. I don't know what to tell you. I have nothing to steal either. Gonna put 1 to sleep. Maybe we stand a chance. I highly doubt it. Their physical attack is not strong, but it might just be strong enough. If I used Blue Magic Sleep Aura to put all of them to sleep after they attack once, that could technically work. No, I want build ideas. Any ideas are welcome, yes, if you'd like to give me some. With Chemist Aegis, you can choose any physical opponent with Smokescreen and Trench. Yes, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I guess I haven't really tried the Ibex thing. Well, any physical opponent that doesn't disable you. It's a really good point, huh? In this case, it's a really good point. Gun Ninja. We need a sword, actually. Do I care about leaving or knocking the others out? I guess I kinda do. So you can level against much higher physical enemies, true. You can farm those cactus with life leech counter. Yes, actually that would work pretty well too. That's actually also a really good point. I should just get smoke screen though, because ever since I've just been thinking about smoke screens, I'm like, yeah, that's really good, isn't it? Actually, question, does anybody know whether smoke screen also gives you... or entrench? Actually, I guess I can just test it once I get smoke screen. Basically, I'm wondering whether entrench... I keep doing that. I wonder whether entrench gives you 2 buffs if you have the crab sword equipped. So how many LP do I need as a ninja? 3, just 3. What's a high-level physical enemy that we could possibly beat? Is there anything in the water that uses exclusively physical attacks and is a single target? Actually, even if there are, they are probably too fast anyways. Suppose that's somewhat likely. Oh my goodness. The agility slips help with higher heighting level enemies as well, because you maintain haste with entrench as well. Anyone who outraces you can kill you otherwise. True. Where do you get the agility slippers? Does Stalwart keep you alive if you cast Meteor and would one-shot you? Probably. I mean, it's one attack, right? The other downside there would be that you need time to cast it. It's in the store in the desert? Is it? Fascinating. Let's see real quick. Chemist, Aegis, get... You need... kind of want to equip sword, yes. Smoke screen is 3. I guess we shouldn't get hit, huh? Smoke screen. Perfect vision. Maybe Eagle Eye is better. What does the assassin passive say? Deal 100% more physical damage if the target would be killed. It is physical in nature, if that's what you were looking for. Yeah, it's physical. Sure, let's see whether the chemist has some interesting things to do. It's an interesting idea though with the meteor and the assassin, but even then I feel like the assassin would have just too low of a spirit stat anyways for that to work. Alright, let's see, if we go entrench, it is +2 if we have the crab sword equipped. That's fascinating. Of course we are not gonna win this one here, but it is +2. Back to the drawing board of the meteor leveling strat. I like that you're trying to make it work. Because I couldn't really figure out a good way or a clever way to make meteor work like in general. Personally. Oh my goodness. Every time. I can just entrench here. I didn't expect entrench to work like this, by the way. It does cost MP to use. It didn't originally cost MP to use. Although as a chemist, I guess you can just circumvent that to an extent. Alright, we win. Or more specifically, you can heal it back up. Rhinos still work really well overall. And I guess MP is not that big of a deal if we can't just heal in between encounters anyways. Maybe I want to attack first, and then entrench. Shaman has 15% spell leech just as a passive, but you need to be a shaman in order for that to apply. $25%? I need to check, I guess. $631, 2 turns and you did. Actually, I could have just waited here. I did not need to use another entrench, because he was not gonna... Oh, wait, no, because I needed to hit you once more. I do think I can try that part. Learn. Oh, you already have tincture, that's good. Smoke bomb! Could try and escape battles too, sometimes. Might not be the worst idea to have. Shaman also has the highest mind growth. It does? Nice. Okay. Ah, there's the dancing shoes. Yeah, those are really good. Oh, you also have crit fangs here. I like these. Basically, if you don't need as much accuracy, but still want to get stuff. Highly unlikely to ever use a halberd, so we can get dancing shoes. I kind of want a crit fang too. I hope I remember it's here, but I also don't want to invest the money for this right now. Is there anything else interesting? Like, is there good armor here, maybe? That's weapons. Like, our armor is pretty horrible at this point, comparatively. Like, the heavy armor at the very least. The regular armor is fine for the most part, or the other armors are fine, but the heavy armor? This is 90 defense, so this one would be basically strictly better. But I'm sure we can buy even better ones. I just need to find where. Is that the upgrade, dude? It is. But either way, now dancing shoes. We don't necessarily need to protect, huh? Is this the last place where you can buy equipment? No, the ice area is, but we can't get there right now, it looks like. Oh well. How do you get the sea map, by the way? Or the open ocean, because I thought that was through scraps, but apparently not. What do dancing shoes give you? Dancing shoes give you haste. So basically, I'm gonna be faster just by default now. The salmon race. Oh, I should probably just win that one, huh? Thank you. I forgot about that. I want to briefly see whether we can buy anything interesting from the store in Shodo. This is the easiest way to get to Shodo, aside from just swimming. And to buy a bag for fish? Sure. Decent hot bag. Piece of paper. I would like to buy a piece of paper. Yes, that's, I think, the map of this area. What can we sell? I think it seems really good. I don't see me ever using necessarily guard crown, but who knows. Yeah, that should be good enough for buying the piece of paper. Thank you. Does anybody remember whether there is a weapon merchant available somewhere? That's the dishes, the food guy. I don't want to go in there. Going broke for a piece of paper. Wait a second. This is a purely physical enemy here too, isn't it? The problem is hitting it? Normally the problem is hitting it. But we can guarantee the first hit. Let's see. Come on, Ben. Let's fight. $484. Much less damage. 54%. Oh, I actually get all the guaranteed hits. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize he would improve that one too. That's amazing. I have to never worry about chance to hit anymore with this. Somebody. Wow, that's actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. This gives us 864, slightly more than the rhinos, but I feel like they're also more effort than the rhinos. Found our grinding spot. The rats might be making that a bit annoying. Also, the pointy hat makes her abilities cost more MP, so that doesn't help. But I guess as long as we just have enough, we are fine. I don't need an armor boost if I never get hit, huh? Defense boost would be better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those bats are guaranteed here. I think you die before you can do anything else. I don't have to entrench again. This is actually pretty good. Huh. Wow, alrighty, let me actually give proper credit. CRG missed. Thank you for that suggestion. Also, apparently CRG missed is doing their own is her, feel free to correct me, playthrough of Solo Character Challenge, and is much further than we are. That's fascinating. Figuring out stuff as we go. Ambiguous. It's kind of funny that we have now such a powerful tool against physical attackers. And we don't even need to shield for that same strategy. But of course, the problem we run into is the other guy that just disables us. I don't know whether there's a clever way to circumvent that. There might be. Also, we could get lots of random buffs on top of it and just keep entrenching it. That's kind of fun. Oh, you know what would be interesting? Oh no, we can't. I was thinking if we could combine this with the passive from the Weaver. The passive from the Weaver allows your attack to target all targets on your first turn or on the first action. We could also technically entrench that. I don't know what this is, but I'm pretty sure those are rats. Rats are unfriendly. I was actually just here to buy some stuff, but... Okay, so how many pure physical bosses do we know about that are near? Honestly, I don't even remember most of the bosses where they are, but I'm sure there's a few. My main concern is still trying to somehow get into the cube, but I'm pretty sure we either need flying or floating, or we need the Ibex to jump. Maybe both. Because then I could get the shield for reflect. What's my passives right now? Eagle Eye is so good. I didn't expect Eagle Eye to get entrenched as well. I suppose at this point I should have expected it. The downside is we're literally using up all our passive slots on this set here. The Undercity ones? I suppose that's true. This should allow us to to go higher up here. Maybe not high enough. This is a Sky Arena place. I wonder whether the Master Key opens up these doors too. That would be funny. This could be a safe point. Oh, I haven't gotten any elevator parts until just now. Okay. Have you tried the Desert Rhino? Yes, Desert Rhino works pretty well actually. Be immovable. Take 10% less physical damage. That's cute. Where are we? Oh, it's straight to the right. Oh, I need to go one tile forward. Oh, can we make that one? Maybe. Yep, we can make that. Where are the shops? I know there's a lot of chests in here. I don't want to fight you guys. That's very, very unpleasant. 20% chance to run. I don't think I can beat them. Especially not with quick shot on top of everything. I didn't do anything, but you counterattack, don't you? You don't counter. What I could do is I could give myself a random buff. No, I cannot because I didn't. Oh. And there goes my smoke screen. Escape failed. Boom! The Quintar Mausoleum skeleton? Oh. That's an interesting one. I never felt like the experience was too far out of the ordinary in terms of how much you get, but also never paid much attention to it. If you fight much higher level enemies. I know lower level enemies just start giving you basically no experience. But that's all about I know. I like Quintash, I think. I do think that's an interesting suggestion. Alright, let's see whether we are fast enough. Waste worry. That is actually too much damage if he uses it again. We could technically heal, but I need to deal damage at some point. How much? 70%, 2% less HP percent damage, which I think is just too fast for us, honestly. Like, we can't technically do it if he never uses the down attack anymore. He does take a lot of damage from it. Yeah, he's too fast. And there's not even half HP right now. And there goes my chance to dodge. Yeah, it was still mostly physical, so it was an interesting idea. I'm just too slow right now. Alright, so I think what I should do before I switch over to Pseudocube, let's go ahead and get the map for the race, shall we? I don't need this. Use my salmon violin. Alright. I'm no good at this, but I do recall it being reasonably lenient. So let's see how this is gonna go. Plus I love the music. I did not see where I was going. Hi guys. Wait, there's a second red mage watching? I never actually noticed. They do tend to get stuck on these logs and stuff, which I kind of need them to in order to have a chance. To get first at this. Yay! Amazing! You came in first place. With honor, I present you the prize for winning the salmon sprint. May your glorious salmon take you to forever new and exciting places. Get the salmon cello. Second place is the open sea map. Third place is Phoenix Hair Pouch. Fourth place is gold ingot. Sixth place is potion pouch. Mage's platter. What's that? Gold ore. Parry knife. Trident. Poseidon shard. Thank you. Right. Got the salmon cello. Which is basically just a stronger fishy. Didn't expect to do this first try. Oh yeah, magic up first turn, which you could also technically entrench. The problem of entrenching that, of course, is that you need to be able to equip a shield. And you can't really spam entrench unless you're an alchemist. And thank you, Hellclan. Might as well use a mana ring in the meantime. And tools. Oops, excuse me. Purchase the salmon jello. We don't need the salmon violin anymore. So, thank you for your service, little friend. And that's probably a good place to stop. Alrighty, so we have reached a point where we have one really OP strategy thanks to CRG Mist. Because I'm not sure why I didn't think of it. Like, I kind of thought of entrench and stuff, but I never really realized that the crab sword would double up the entrench part. Like, I knew it would double up the smoke cloud for turn 1, but on top of the entrench, that's amazing. This feels like it makes a lot of things actually doable. Alright, let's actually see whether we can knock out a bird or two. I'm just curious at this point, because we have 2 turns off. Let's not get hit. Oh. Lovely. There's also 2 birds right here. I didn't realize there could be 2 birds. Ah, you hit the wrong guy. So let's assume we would have 1 smoke screen right now. Which would both be gone now, so we would lose right here. Potentially not really the smoke screen, because this would hit us and kill us on the first attack already. Alright, I guess not that one. I do wanna hit the birds though. Are you a bird? No. Where was the bird? Was it bottom left? I think it was sitting on this guy? Yeah, there you are. So you would try to hit me once. I think we can take out 1 bird, but the rhino is still better. Right, -1 smoke screen theoretically. So we would have 2 right now, we are up to 4. Back down to 3. Down to 2. Down to 1. I know the numbers are different, okay. 624 experience. And the best part about this is actually really quick to reset. And I might like it more than Rhinos. It's kinda hard to tell. Either way, this is really good. Kinda funny, I even used the Alchemist in my previous casual playthrough already. Alright. I guess next time it's grinding time. Alrighty everybody. So I think this is it for Crystal Project for now. So thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking if you were here for just that. We're gonna play some Pseudocube if you happen to be here live. Other than that, if you watch this in the highlight or the VOD, or sometime, I hope you have a most pleasant day. Take care and have a good time.